Hello? Hello. I muted my microphone. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the All Things Protoss Team League Season number 2. It has been a long wait. We are finally back, and we are going to have some of the most epic, amazing frickin' games you have ever seen. I am unfortunately today not joined by Larimbo, who was supposed to be the mainstay co-caster of the league. However, he is doing the Gamers 8 Italian cast, so he unfortunately can't be here today. So, yeah, he's not here this week. Well, thank you for the subs.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Fuck you, Gemini.
Agreed. Thank you very much, Dine Common and Mag, for subbing. Anyways, yes, we are here for the All Things Protoss Season 2. All Things Protoss Team League Season 2 inaugural day here. It's going to be absolutely awesome. We have so much to do. Okay, can we wait to sell out until later? Because I need to do this friggin' intro, guys, alright? Come on. I appreciate the money, but let me pretend to be like a professional freaking broadcaster or something for a second, alright? But yeah, we got plenty of new shit this time. Oops, I cursed in the first whatever seconds. Oh well. We have 10 teams up from 6 last season. We have $250 prize pool up as well from, what was it, like 75 or something last time? No, I want my notifications on for the other parts of the stream. Calm down. We have more streams as well. So even though there's, since there's more matches, I'm not going to be able to cover everything on the main stream the whole time, because that's a crap ton of matches to cast all the time. But we will have other streamers doing the other matches as well. So that's always very nice to be able to catch all of the action from every game, hopefully. But yeah, it's going to be pretty sick. I'm very much excited. And yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the intro. Karathos is super freaking based and made some awesome intros. I especially like his addition of the waste management logo. He was like telling me how like there was nothing he could do with that freaking logo because it's just so bad. And so small as well, like the quality of it is terrible. So he couldn't do anything, so he just like put it in there. And I was like, dude, that's actually hilarious. Like, let's just keep it like that. And then I moved it slightly in the video just before this went live to go along with the music. I thought it fit nicely in that specific spot. So honestly, just super goated freaking video this time around. I very much enjoy that. I do like keeping the NFL soundtrack as well, because that really was just honestly the funniest thing out of the production of the first season, to be honest. But yeah, anyways, we have 2 awesome matches today. We've got Samsung Universe versus Weeb Shuttle, and then we have Waste Management against the Goobers, which will be happening after this. Some of these games are live, most of them are replays. Unfortunately, since the league is larger now, it's going to be a little bit harder to get everything live, but we're going to do our best. However, something else more important, though, that I need to go into before we even start talking about everything is, of course, the fact that we have a wonderful analyst desk today as well. And those 2 people today are Wave Captain and Mag. Hello, you two. Are you people here?
Hello,
Hi.
hello.
Excellent, nice. They are both here immediately. That's awesome. Welcome, everybody. How you guys feeling? Are you feeling excited that the new team league is finally up and running?
Very excited.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
That's amazing. Thank you for that. You guys are both playing as well in the actual team league too. Wave Captain's on what team is he on? He's on Azura's team, which is called the something wings, whatever that is.
Xin Era Jade Wings.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get used to that one. That's going to be a hard one to say. But and then Mag, what team are you on, Mag, again?
Galactic Pizza Infinity.
Right, nice, yes. Galactic Pizza, excellent. What was the origin of that name, by the way? Because I feel like a lot of them have like some decent like correlations to their members or their captains or something, but I feel like that one's just kind of random. Why are you guys Galactic Pizza?
We asked the ChatGPT basically, and they said Galactic something, and then we matched two names together, and it got to Galactic Pizza.
I see. Okay. Very that's a very Protoss way to make the name, I think. But it's very, very, very good.
I agree.
But yeah, so we have the two matches today, Samsung Universe versus Weeb Shuttle, which is what you guys are going to be talking about. And then we have Waste Management versus the Goobers later. I think Mag should be staying on for that one, which is sick, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, what do you guys think about this upcoming matchup with the Samsung Universe versus Weeb Shuttle match? We have, for this match, we've got the lineup of Acheron versus Jackie in the first match, then Dynecommon Lambdoi in the second, and then Zayad versus Rambuzz in the last one. Wave Captain, what are you expecting for this match overall?
Yeah, I did some research and it looks to be very close. So the only match which doesn't look that close is a Zayad versus Rambuzz, but the MMR difference is so high that I believe there has to be an off race, so even that one might be close. We just don't know. Anything could happen.
Yeah, I think that one... Yeah, I have to double check that one, actually, what the current MMRs are, but yeah, there's a good chance we could do an off race for that one, which will be interesting. Mag, do you have any match here that you're most looking for, or you're just kind of excited overall?
I think Adwan versus JD is gonna be a good match. I'm very excited for that one.
What do you expect to happen? We can even just talk about that one, since that is going to be the first match. We can just hone in on that one specifically. Do you have any ideas if there's going to be some sick memes between this awesome PvP?
I have a feeling that there's gonna be some memes based on they know each other well and friends, right? So I think they're gonna meme a bit, but I think it's also gonna be like aggressive, and also they're gonna try to win, obviously.
Yeah, you don't think it's going to be any Sentry versus Sentry like the All-Star match from last season? That'd be pretty sick.
I don't hope, but you know, it could be.
Yeah, hopefully they do actually kind of take this seriously, as this is the actual season. It's not the All-Star match or anything, so these maps do count. There's a decent amount of money on the line as well, which is pretty sick. Wave Captain, do you have any expectations for this first map with Jackie and Acheron? I mean, Jackie was like the best Pool 1 player from last season, basically. So I feel like it's going to be a little tough here for Acheron, no?
I've seen Acheron play. He's pretty solid, so I would expect that he takes this one 2-0.
Damn, a 2-0 prediction as well. I mean, he did come from the captain's tier last time as well, so you know, that does kind of make a little bit of sense. Mag, what's your prediction? Is this 2-0 either way, or are we going for a 1-1?
I think it's gonna be a 2-0, mostly because Acheron is not a Pool 1, he's a captain, but his MMR was low when we took it. So I think it's gonna be a 2-0, sadly.
Damn.
But it could also be a 1-1. It's a close match.
Yeah, hopefully it is pretty close. It would be kind of fun to start it off with an absolute banger. But yeah, thank you guys for your insights. I'll be back with you guys after the match to get some more thoughts on the next one. I'll see you guys then. Nice. No, no whatever you call it. No goodbyes. Whatever. I'm still thinking of the best way to end that off. I'm still thinking of the best way to pass it from myself to myself. It's difficult to do that. I'll come up with the answer eventually. Thank you, Dynecommon, for all of the gifted subs. I do appreciate it. It is very much appreciated. As we will be going into our first match. Why did StarCraft not load there? Damn it, it messed up. Hold on, let me do that again. That was so scuffed. The frickin' StarCraft scene didn't load in yet. Here we go. Let's try that again. As we go into our first game, there we go, with Acheron and Jackie. Acheron being the one on the top left, not using the team colors just yet because he forgot. But that is him right here. And on the bottom right, we have spawning for the Weeb Shuttle. It is Jackie. This is a replay, unfortunately, and I forgot to do these things as well. It wouldn't be an All Things Protoss Team League cast if I didn't forget to do the in-game settings before starting the stream. And there we go. Excellent! Oh boy. We're here. We finally made it. We're in the All Things Protoss Season 2. Team League Season 2. I'm very excited to see what's going on in this whole thing. I mean, it's gonna be super sick now that we have so many freaking teams. There's gonna be so many more interesting stories going on. I'm just very curious to see how all... I'm always just very curious just how the standings always end up. It's just kind of fun watching where everything ends up over time. Now that we're all in different teams as well, like, you know, what transfers over? Does Jackie continue to be just an absolute menace in Pool 1? Does Ardent continue to somehow be the best player ever, even though he only plays versus AI? You know, am I going to continue to suck ass no matter what? I'm very curious to see if anything will carry over, if we're going to get some awesome new storylines this season or not. Also, the fact that we have so many new players as well is very cool. The fact that we'll be able to get new storylines with the new players will be quite interesting. Jackie already loses a probe. That's a little unfortunate there. He doesn't want to be doing that in an early game PvP. Now he's going to be pretty blind as to what exactly is going to be going on here. Did he actually see the Stargate? No. So he doesn't even get the confirmation that there is a Stargate coming, which is annoying. So his Stargate's going to be significantly later than his opponents at this point. So this is going to be a bit of an awkward opener for Jackie here. His Nexus is quite faster though, so if he can at least nullify the Stargate differential here, then he should still be in a pretty normal spot, I think. Your goal is to win more maps than me? You can try. You can try. Here's the first Zealot and Adept, which does not get blocked at all by Acheron, which is absolutely a monumental mistake here. We'll get the Adept Shade up into the main base, and there's no battery finished yet. So Jackie will be able to start dealing some damage to this probe line very early. Assuming he attack... What? Jackie, what are we doing? Okay, thank God. Jackie! What the f... What am I... What was... Okay. Well, anyways, that ended up doing way less damage than it was supposed to. As the Oracle now comes across the map over to the other side, and that is going to do way more freaking damage. 5 probes in total, when Jackie really should have been getting at least 4, I feel like. But he thought for some reason that his Adepts attacked as slow as Thor's did. And then didn't actually kill enough of them. He also doesn't do anything with the Oracle. Jackie is doing it as a mind game. He's making it so that he doesn't realize when the thing is actually going to get thrown off. And it ends up getting a decent amount of probes stuck. So actually that ended up not being that bad. All things considered, Alexius, they're actually ending up at exactly the same worker counts. So this is actually a surprising little opening to this game here. Jackie losing 6 probes though. He could have been at a much better spot, but Such is the way of PvP. A fast Dark Shrine on the cards here. Now that is spicy. The classic Jackie Oracle into DT build will immediately get scouted by Acheron. Already has a robo in production as well. I'm not gonna be, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I feel like we're not gonna see much damage from these early DTs here. If I had to guess. Is it that well known now? Well, you talk to me about it almost every time I talk to you about PvP, so... What the fuck? Wait, what? What the hell? What am I looking at? Did they, like, have some agreement before the game that they had to both, like, attack with 5 probes in the middle of the map at 5:30 in the game or something? Like... What was that? What? Oh my lordy. Guys, we're trying to make it so the games are actually, like, somewhat legitimate and serious, but, like, the other shit is not. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, some oracles died before as well. Whose oracle was that? I don't even remember. It was, Acheron's oracle. Jackie's oracle barely stays alive somehow, but the blink upgrade is finished here for Acheron, which will make it much trickier here for Jackie, considering he's only got a few stalkers with blink of his own. A nice stasis to, or a nice blink forward to deny the stasis. And Acheron has just got so many units here, and the DTs actually do get into the natural, as Acheron may have forgotten about that possibility, as they're going to split up one each onto these mineral lines, and lots... Well, where's that first one? It actually died, it seems like. But the second one is going to be able to get a decent amount of damage. But the problem is that Acheron's army is still so freaking big. Well, relatively, I should say. I don't think I would ever normally call 7 stalkers so freaking big, but here we are. Jackie will be able to defend it for now. The DTs did do a decent amount of damage to even up that worker count yet again. So, after all the dust is settled, we're still at a totally even game, it seems like. Alright. Stalkers going into the natural, shoots the attempted wall off and then blinks right into the main base here. We'll try to keep possession of that high ground to annoy Jackie here and get those stalkers away from his own. Probe's forced to be pulled here. We'll be able to kill a few of those. Little miss micro, but gets out. But in the meantime, another DT has found its way into the third base. And so yet again, the probe count gets equalized a little bit. However, Jackie losing just a few more that time, but does trade out decently with the stalker counts. This is a very blow for blow PvP we got going here. Jackie is now attempting to do the exact same thing that Acheron just did to him, including losing more stalkers. So these guys are really just trying to do the exact same things to each other, just over and over again, mirroring each other's moves. This is extremely hopeless. Oh my god, it actually killed one. Oh god, I got 2. Damn, it got 2 probes under an overcharged battery. I'm actually surprised. Oh my god, this thing is still alive. Oh, what? Oh, there's stalkers attacking the third base. Drawing the observer awake because it's in the control group. more probes getting focused down with that attack squad, and Jackie, again, finds himself in a probe lead. I mean, Jackie's doing a pretty good job of this constant harass back and forth here. Just always finding an opening no matter what. He's even got double forge as well. So eventually, over time, he will have a much better army, more well upgraded. Problem is that his army is quite small comparatively. He's got a much faster 4th base, which again will over time give him more things. But if Acheron kind of notices that there's a bit of a weakness right now in what Jackie has, he could find an opening. Jackie is really playing with fire here with this lack of gateways. He's got only 6 with his extra couple morphing in just now. Really could use a couple extra gateways considering he's on a full 4 bases at this point. Really needs to make sure he can spend that money and get his army count back up to contest that of Acheron. Oh, there's a double forge for Acheron as well. What the hell? Why are both of these players going double forge? We're both going double forge and we haven't gotten anything other than zealots and stalkers. What is this game? Alright, nice attack over on the 4th base by Acheron with the other units over on the other side. Jackie is splitting up nicely, but unfortunately still not leaving too many units here. He actually forgot charge. It's only halfway done. The right side does get defended, but the natural is now pretty well under siege here. Needs to be able to get up onto this high ground to be able to contest this unit count. There's not actually that much here, and Acheron is going to actually blink into the rest of the army of Jackie here. But then will converge with the rest of the army on the right side as well, which will give him a nice little spot to potentially deny this 4th base, or at least kill a decent amount of probes. And that 4th base will get taken out here. So a nice move overall by Acheron to kind of skirt around Jackie's defenses and then regroup with the rest of his army to actually find some big damage over on that 4th base. Jackie not able to keep up. Would have been awesome if Jackie had, oh dude, there's no cannons anywhere actually. He still has his Dark Shrine. Imagine if he just sent 2 or 3 DTs across the map as all those units were blinking around his base. Acheron would have no probes right now. 0. That could have been a massive move by Jackie, but a missed opportunity. And Acheron's army is now starting to get larger and larger. Putting some Immortals in the mix as well. He's floating a lot of money though. So Acheron should be getting a few more gateways, I feel like. Blink DT now finally getting researched for Jackie. Should be able to find some decent damage with that, like I was talking about. Only just now, though, the cannons starting to come up, but not in every base. So there's still opportunity here for these DTs to get a massive amount of damage done. I really would love to see there we go, okay. Really just start moving around with like 1 or 2 random DTs here and there. Just the most random DT squads are the most deadly because they just don't make any sense. It's not like you're actually doing anything. You're not expected to do anything in some of these situations where you're just kind of sitting and then just 1 DT pops up and you're just like, wait, what the hell? And then you get dragged over there and then suddenly another one pops up on the other side. You're like, wait, what the hell? And then an army goes through the middle and you're like, what the hell? And then things can go wrong. Acheron coming in pretty heavily over to this newly established 4th base. Double-sided attack, by the way. Coming in from the top as well here. The Immortal helping to buffer this army massively. There's no defensive battery, but it's going to force Acheron away anyway. There's no Warp Prism, actually, to reinforce this army from Acheron, so that's actually a bit of a mistake. Really could have found a nice punishing blow right there with that nice surround. But the reinforcements from Jackie will be enough to deter him. Observers getting recalled back home to deal with the DTs. And this is what I was talking about. Those random couple DT squads here and there could be extremely difficult to deal with when you're attacking on the map so often. And with how few cannons and static D Acheron has really set up around his bases, it makes that so easy for Jackie. It's literally giving him an alley-oop essentially for some free economic damage. Will now be able to get onto this 4th base and kill it. Should be trying to get away as best as he can here. And now Jackie has found himself in a pretty decent spot overall. He still has this other base over here to deal with, but the probe saturation is extremely large over here, so it's not even like he's getting that much from this. But the double expand here with all that extra minerals that Acheron's accrued will prove to be very good. I was trying to think of a nice, more fun and interesting word than good, but I couldn't. So I said good. Why are none of these players getting disruptors or anything? Is this also like part of some meme that they agreed to before the match started? Huge blink from Jackie, sniping that Immortal, just completely eviscerating it. Acheron's really gonna hightail it out of here, but the rest of his army is on the right-hand side and gonna be trying to do a big counter swing over to this right side. Jackie does have a recall that he could throw out, but he is choosing not to use it. Instead, using a defensive DT warp in, but there is an observer here. Now finally that recall getting thrown down to be able to defend this spot. This is meta? Bro, what? Get out of here. Whoop, Immortal getting stuck. Acheron is slowly finding his way back into this as his economic lead is still kind of showing here. We'll be able to get on top of this 3rd base here for Jackie, and we'll be able to kill it. The response from Jackie was quite slow as the rest of his army is on the top side trying to deal some sort of counterattack, but that's not exactly finding much work as he's hit a wall of units of the exact same type, which are just Stalkers and Zealots, which still confuses me. Thank you very much, Dine Common, for yet another sub-gift. Extremely based. Jackie trying to double expand. It's not going to work, though. Acheron already on top of that. We'll actually be able to get a second Nexus, too. Jackie just, like, didn't respond. Thankfully, the overcharge will be able to keep it alive here, but a lot of Stalkers here will be getting killed off. Another attack on the other side as well happening. Jackie losing on both fronts with a pause in the middle of it. Jackie is finding a very difficult time here. He's really needing to split his forces to the best of his ability, and it's not exactly going that great. My pizza is here. What is the upgrades? It's 3-3, okay. Oh wait, no, Acheron actually never got 3 armor. He forgot. I have to order pizza before the match. I did. I ordered it before, but it comes during, so that way during the break between matches, I can eat it. Because I was so busy prepping this stream for the last 3 hours that I could not eat. Anyways, Acheron is trying to end it, I'm assuming. Thank you, Dine Common, for yet another sub-gift to Cobblestone. As Acheron finally looks like he's got a big enough army, we'll be able to push through. Take out Jackie. 1-0 so far for the Samsung Universe Pro Gaming team. Very nicely done by him. We'll be able to get them going at a pretty nice pace for now. as we will be getting into our second game between them. The probe battle. Yeah, what was up with that probe battle? Let's be honest here. That was the most confusing thing. Anyways. Bracket. There is no bracket yet. The Wikipedia page is still being made, so that's not up yet. D's. Alright, on the bottom right, playing for the Samsung Universe, it is Acheron. And on the top left, playing for Weeb Shuttle, it is Jackie. For some reason, my transition didn't work correctly last time. I'll figure that out later, hopefully. Anyways. Alright, Acheron interestingly going for a double gate on a one gate map. This is Babylon. Jackie sticking to the Virgin one gate expand. I'm curious to see what the based Acheron build is going to be out here. Is it going to be a 4 gate? Question mark? Are we going to have 4 gateways? That would be pretty sick. Honestly, I want to see some Ched right now in this PvP. I want to see some absolute memery. Uh-oh, Acheron, your gases are not properly filled. Oh no, he's going for the double of the depths. There's no other probe on the map to proxy an early pylon or anything. So this is not going to be proxy robo or proxy stargate of some sort. I mean, it's also not even looking like it's going to be a 4 gate of some sort, because I feel like you would have sent something out already to get a, oh my, what? Oh my god, it's the proxy nexus. Oh my god. Acheron is trying to absolutely BTFO Jackie from this frickin' series. Holy shit, what a move. The Mass Adept getting thrown down, gonna get recalled into Jackie's base to slaughter his mineral line. Gets on top of the initial Adept from Jackie as well, leaving Jackie with 0 units besides a Stalker, and that does not exactly deal with 4 to 6 Adepts on its own. We'll expand behind it as well. What a freaking build. Now this is what I was talking about, bro. Give me some memes. Give me some freaking memes out here. The Void Ray's hastily getting chronoed out here from the Stargate to have any sort of help dealing with what is about to recall into his main base, which will be just the 4 Adepts. I'm kind of surprised it's not like 6 or more. I would have expected more, but they will get in no matter what. The Shade gets thrown down into the net, and the probes are forced to run away, leaving 2 over into the natural, 2 in the main to deal as much economic damage as humanly possible. And, well, this is definitely going to deal an insane amount of damage. We've got 8 probes dying with only... one of the Adepts have died. Only 1. Oh my god, this is insane. What a build. Oh my god, the aggro onto the Nexus as well. You can't even aim move because the Nexus takes over. 12 probes have died. And on the meantime, we've got a Nexus finishing for Acheron with Blink already started. I'm not gonna lie, I think I found my new 1 gate map build. I mean, this is like, he could have used this chrono. That's an unfortunate mistake there. He could have used an extra chrono there. But I mean, wow, that was kind of sick, not gonna lie. Like, what do you even do against? I mean, you have to pull probes, right? I'm assuming you have to pull probes to deny the Nexus, but like, can you actually even deny it? And in that case, can you, like, you can just cancel the Nexus and make your own. And like, I mean, I'm pretty sure you just end up okay. This is gonna be a little obnoxious here now, though, as the Stalkers are not in position, but there's a battery. So that should that actually helps. I didn't realize the battery heals versus 2 Void Rays. Unfortunately, warping in directly underneath the Void Rays will make them allow them to kill a couple, but this is essentially all that Jackie has. I don't know what that means. I love this build. Oh, I just want to see what happens if you pull probes immediately. Like, how fast do the probes actually kill the Nexus? And how far behind are you? Alright, Stalkers walking up. They do have Blink. And that is what they are going to do right into the natural, focusing down that Void Ray, completely destroying it to pieces. The probes pulled against the Stalkers that will simply blink back. Jackie's hopeless. He's got nothing. There's 0 units on the field. There's not even an upgrade to help contest. This has been domination from the frickin' minute 1. I knew the moment that was gonna be that was a 2-gate opener on a 1-gate map. I just knew, man. I was like, oh, we're gonna get something nice here, aren't we? We're gonna get something real good. Acheron continuing to just abuse the high grounds. I mean, what does Jackie do? I'll give you a quick hint, guys. He needs to leave the fucking game. Sure, he repels this, but what's gonna happen with phase 2? Or should I say phase 3 at this point? Map of the tournament in the first series. So true. Is he even gonna take a proxy Nexus? Why not? Why not? He's in such a good spot. Jackie trying to find anything he can here with these Stalkers, but there is nothing to find. The thing he'll find is an army that's twice his size. He's gonna have to run home. He's resorted to a desperation Dark Shrine in his main mineral line. But there's observers right outside the net. What is he gonna do? The second one, looking at the natural of his opponent as well. What can Jackie really hope for with this Dark Shrine? Acheron is back at the scene of the crime. Blinking up into the natural here. The Stalkers on the high ground do have that battery support. Jackie doesn't feel that comfortable doing a huge blinking yet because he's really just distracting for what's happening over in the main base. A huge Zealot warp in from a Warp Prism will be able to completely deny any mining as the DTs from Jackie do find their way into the mineral lines. Right in the face of some cannons, and Acheron takes a honestly very incredibly and well-deserved 2-0 here. I mean, that second game build was actually just so sick. I'm kind of speechless to just. It was just awesome. Not gonna lie. That was just kind of sick in general. I very much am looking forward to stealing that and trying it on ladder. But that will put Team Acheron, or no, not Team Acheron anymore. Ha! I almost, hold up, see, because last season they were Team Acheron because he was the captain, but he's not a captain anymore. This is actually Pool 1. Team Samsung Universe, as I'm going to be calling them by their actual team names more often now because I find them that more fun. We'll be able to take the first series here, 2-0. I'm going to go ahead and toss it over to the desk here as well. Hello, people.
Hello.
Hi. I'm sure you have plenty to talk about for that incredible series here. Wave Captain, why don't you start it off, because I'm going to go and get the pizza from outside my room and be back in a couple minutes. So guys, just go ahead and have fun. I'll be right back.
Oh, absolutely. So I think I'll start with game 1, and then Mag can talk about game 1 and game 2 after me. So it was pretty normal start, like one gate, nothing special. First mistake was that the battery was not on time, so Acheron got a lot of kills with the Oracle. That's very unfortunate and tilting. And I think over the game, Acheron got more and more of a supply lead, and basically it was a very slow death animation for the opponent, which is Jackie, of course. I forgot the name because in game it was Hikari, but that's not the real name. And surprising thing to me was that Acheron was really hesitant to make cannons against the DTs, and at the analyst desk we thought that there would have been a great opportunity for Jackie to just kill like every probe line at the same time. But this never happened, so in that way Acheron got a little bit lucky maybe.
Are you talking about
able to close game
you're talking about game 1 with the possible DTs? Yeah.
The no cannons.
Yeah, see, when I went back to the base and saw no cannons, I was just like, oh my god, no, Jackie. Please, just send a DT, anything. This is all ridiculous. Did you guys talk about game 2 yet?
Nope.
All right. Mac, what were your thoughts as a cringe Terran player? What did you think about the just absolute beauty of what PvP can be?
I mean, PvP is a great matchup, and I think they showcased it. Both games, but especially the last game with the Pochi Netrai into a Metro game. It's the amazing strategy.
Yeah, I'm honestly very excited to try that out myself. Wake Captain, are you gonna also toy with that absolute amazing build?
Yeah, I mean, it looks great. I think there are some ways to block your mineral line or somehow trap the adepts when they spawn, but in case that's not so easy, then it's amazing. And in any case, it's a lot of fun to try.
How would you, what do you mean you can block them?
I mean, if you build a cage around the Nexus, or if you just like SimCity your mineral line in such a way that the adepts cannot reach it, then it could be preventable in some way.
Oh, I see.
But, yeah, because Nexus takes a lot of time to build. You have time to fortify your mineral lines.
Yeah, yeah, that is interesting to think of. I mean, like, I wonder if the amount of resources required to actually wall off your mineral line to prevent adepts from getting in there would be, like, is that alone worth it, you know?
Yeah.
Because then also you have to, like, kill those buildings to eventually, like, you know, transfer probes anyway or something, or just, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess you have to make at least one pylon that you have to destroy later. But yeah, we don't know. But it was interesting.
Yeah. For sure. I kind of want to play around with that a little bit to test it out. But anyways, the next match that we're going to be going into, which will actually be live. That was the only replay match that we had. The upcoming match is going to be Dime Common versus Lamdoip. Wave Captain, what are your thoughts about how this one's going to go?
Well, they're very close in MMR, so I'm gonna go 1-1.
Damn. Mag, your thoughts is do you know what any of these players do, or do you have any idea about them?
Actually, I have no clue. I know Lambda is. Actually, I have no clue when I think about it. I've never seen one of these guys play. But I'm running over town bias and say Lambda is running 2-0.
Shit. Hold up. Who is not here? Where is Lambda? Where is this guy? That is what I need right now.
He's hiding.
Okay, sorry. Whoops, wrong button. So yeah, you guys are thinking it's gonna be relatively close at least, I'm guessing, but Mag, you said it was you're gonna do like a just Dying Common just owns it 2-0 for some reason.
Well, Trouble is right now doing some things in chat and saying that Dying Common is a ape apparently, which is pretty normal for Surge. And based on that information, I'm gonna say Lambda is gonna win 2-0.
Oh,
easily.
Lambda. Okay, I thought you said Dying Common. Wow. I at Lambda and he responds with a huh. Very classic. Well, this will be interesting to see them if this actually ends up happening. So yeah, now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen Lambda actually talk ever in this server. That is very meme. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys what are you guys doing in PVT right now? What's your PVT memes right now, Wave Captain?
Well, I'm all about the Stargate, so probably Oracle, maybe Proxy Stargate, and sometimes Phoenix Colossus, you know, all the good stuff. That's how I win. If I win.
Is PVT like an absolute doomer matchup for you, as it is for me?
It's a bit rough. Maybe like 45% or something.
Yeah, that
But
is the...
I'm coping.
Those are the real streets right there. The 45%ers, the less than 50%ers are. We know what's up. Mac, are you a TVP enjoyer or are you a cringe balance whiner?
My win rate say I have 50% win rate in TVP. The other matchup is 30, so that's kind of unfortunate. But
both other matchups are 30.
Yeah, that's not what good. Yeah, actually.
Holy.
Yikes.
But yeah, my TVP has done a lot better lately. Like, if you look back 1 month, I was one of these balance runners who had 20% win rate in TVP. So that's good.
20%?
Yeah, actually, I had 20% once. It's
Holy.
very bad.
I don't think I've ever had a win rate go below. I think I've had it go below 40 once. Like once, very, very briefly. I've never seen a below 20 win rate. That is incredible. Or below 30 at least. That is insane.
Yeah.
When was that?
I mean, it's just not that late ago. It's like 3 months ago or something like that.
Oh shit. Thought you were gonna say like in like Heart of the Swarm or some shit.
No, I've only played this game 2 years. I wasn't even born in Heart of the Swarm.
What?
Well, I was, but you know. The divine, I guess. I'm too young to have played Heart of the Swarm.
Wait, Cameron, you played ever since like Wings or whatever, right? You're an old boy?
Yeah, I'm a boomer. I'm 29.
Oh yeah, that's right. Damn. Shit. You're older than I am.
Yeah. Do you have any retirement home like suggestions for me? I'll take them.
You ever think about how like whenever they start making retirement homes for like our generations or whatever, it's just going to be basically this old people like PC rooms. Like a bunch of people are just playing video games in their freaking 70s and 80s while they're
Sounds
like on their
sick.
deathbeds.
I mean, that's the way I want to go, so I don't mind.
Mac, how old are you?
16.
16. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I could be your teacher. That's so weird. What do you why do you play StarCraft? Like don't your people your age just play Fortnite and shit? Like what the fuck?
I played Fortnite, but then I thought it was boring, and I didn't really have anything to play. And then my friend played a lot of StarCraft. I joined in, and then I like 1v1 games because then I need to do things myself and don't rely on teammates. So I just did start with it.
I see. And now here you are in the ATP team league.
Yeah, I have 2 repeat right now. Yeah,
Yeah, what?
I have peaked. It
Yeah.
doesn't get higher than this. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all downhill from this point. We are still waiting for Lambdoy to say if he's actually even going to play or not, which is hilarious. So yeah, we're hopefully going to be having that happen. However, since we are waiting, I think we could probably see if the others are online first to do that one. So let me double check
I was gonna
that.
suggest switch orders.
Oh, never mind. Now, as I do that ping, Lemdoy says yes, he is coming.
Wait.
All right, so we will stick with Lemdoy, and that's sick. Wave Captain. Other games that you play besides StarCraft on this StarCraft stream. We're going to talk about other games.
Well, not right now, but I have played a lot. Slay the Spire is really good. And I'm a big RPG guy, so Final Fantasy, Persona series, love that stuff.
Interesting. Is StarCraft the only like competitive game you play?
Pretty much, yeah. I used to play some Overwatch, but
Oh, that's
not
so cringe.
anymore.
Oh,
And
I
Hearthstone.
wish you didn't say that. Oh, and Hearthstone.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, well, that
my
was like
goodness.
8 years ago, so spare me the lecture, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I played like one game of Hearthstone, and I was just instantly like, all right, this is, no, I don't think I'm ever gonna play this game ever again. Like, I even played like freaking, I played whatchamacallit, like Magic the Gathering, and I played like Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon cards and shit. But Hearthstone just did not do it for me. I don't know.
I think it used to be okay. Now it sucks, of course, but back in the days when it just launched, it was pretty good, I think.
Interesting. And then Overwatch. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to talk about that, to be honest. Anyways.
I mean, I think it used to be good as well for a short period of time, but that's just my opinion, of course.
Sorry, I was coughing. Mag, did you play Overwatch, or are you the only Fortnite guy?
I played some Overwatch like way ago, but I thought it was way boring, so I just switched back to Fortnite.
Super based opinion, honestly.
I think it's a trash game, and especially Overwatch 2 also.
Alright, we are trying to get frickin' Lambdoy on here.
Yeah, take your
Which
time.
would be way cooler. Oh my god, yes.
Oh, I forgot to mention Halo 3 is sick. I played it so much.
Alright, pretty based, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie. That is a very good opinion to have. Did you play, you never played Halo 2?
No, I started with Halo 3 and I played like 10,000 games at least. It was crazy.
Jesus Christ. That is a grind. Over how much time does that actually take?
I don't know, one game is like 10 minutes or less. Maybe not that much, but when you play for a few years like young guy can, you can get some grind going.
Alright, cool. anyways, you guys have successfully helped me to stall for time, so that's awesome. I will come back to you guys later. Wait, what were your predictions again? What'd you guys say? Wave Captain, what'd you say is gonna win?
1-1.
1-1. Okay, Mac, what'd you say? 2-0 for
Lambda.
Lambda. Okay, cool. All right, excellent. I'll be back with you guys. Thank you for being with me as I wait for Lambda to remember that he's supposed to be here. And I'll be back after the match. Alrighty. I am trying to make this thing here. What is... Okay, there we go. Ba 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 ba. Am I playing on West, I think? Shit. I think I need to upgrade Ardent's role in as an admin, and he needs to be the one making all these games. So that way I don't have to do this while also trying to host and produce at the same time. That would be way better, I think. But, okay, West, cool. We are finally getting into this. This is finally happening. Boop, 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 boop. Dynacommon is on what team? What is... Wait. Oh, I need to redo this shit. It's so annoying. What is the Weeb team? Whose captain is the Weeb team? Spazzy, right? Okay. Alright, sick. Okay. We are doing it. It is happening. We are getting into the second map, or the second match, I should say. The first map of the second match. Between Dynacommon and Lambdoid. Super sick. Alrighty. On the top right, playing for the Weeb team, the Weeb Shuttle. It is Lambdoid, who forgot that he was supposed to play today, which is great that he's even here to begin with. And on the bottom left, playing for Samsung Universe and going for a 12 pool, it is Dynacommon. And we are already in the second match of the All Things Protoss Team League, and we already have no Protoss. How sick is that? We had a PvP to start, and now we have a TVZ. Things have really improved here at the All Things Protoss Team League. The diversity. We are very inclusive here. Oh my god, he's going for a... Wait, was that even a 12 pool, or was that not? Because now he's going for a fast Roach War, and this is an insane build I'm looking at here. He's on 13 drones in total. Dynacommon is going for the fastest wins possible. Protoss so bad they can't even play in their own tournament. Yeah. Oh, dude, this thing down here looks so much better now that they have their team colors, because Dynacom, like the Samsung color is the same as their logo, and the Weeb Shuttle color is also the same as their logo. Oh, it looks so nice now. Oh, the instant cancel on the CC as the two Lings find their way over here. I don't know. I mean, I guess the whole point is that you remake it on the high ground? No, he's not even gonna remake the CC. I don't know, that was a weird cancel. so only two Lings. I feel like that was definitely a I mean, I guess he just doesn't know, right? He doesn't know, like, what... Oh, wait, no, he saw a hatch. I mean, I guess the 3 Roach would deny it anyway. But he doesn't know how all in exactly Dynacom is planning to be here. This Reaper, though, is actually going to deal an insane amount of damage. Unless it gets surrounded. Almost did. And this 2 Ravager, and a Roach, pressure at the front here probably won't do anything. Since there is a bunker here. 1 Roach does finally spawn to be able to deal with that Reaper. Almost kills it. But the bunker is here, so besides a supply depot or so, I believe there shouldn't be too much damage. Those was an SCV. He's repairing the wrong depot. Oopsies. Loses the Reaper as well. This is actually becoming a little sussy here for Lambdoi. Both of the supply depots get killed off. The barracks forced to lift away, but the Cyclone is out, so that should pretty much be the end of that. But Dynacommon is over here with his natural. He's got basically the same worker count. That will go up quite quickly, I feel like, very soon. And Lambdoi only remade 1 supply depot earlier, so he's still supply blocked and only has that 1 Cyclone out right now, but we'll be going into the tank and Banshee at the same time now. Dynacommon also supply blocked, though. This is Pool 2, by the way. This is the Pool 2 match. It's both these players around, like, low masters or so. Wait, Dynacommon is supply blocked again? Wait, what happened? Oh, he lost an Overlord to the Cyclone.
Game paused.
Whoop. Uh-oh. Dun 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 dun. We got people forgetting to play. We've got tech pauses. You got it all here at the All Things Protoss Team League Season 2, to be honest with you. Who the hell wants to watch Gamers 8 when you can watch this stream instead? There we go.
Game resumed.
Bup, bup, bup. Just realized I'm on my alt account. Oh my god, no, what? What? Oh my god. I'm sorry. This is comical. What are the chances that Lambdoi has another keyboard? I feel like that's kind of low, isn't it? Don't most gamers only have 1 keyboard? Am I the odd one out that has multiple keyboards because I just like keyboards? and I had the phase years ago of buying multiple different keyboards because I wanted all the different key switches and shit. I do want to get another keyboard again, actually. The one I have right now is pretty sick, and I have enjoyed using it for a very long time now. But the itch to have another keyboard is kind of there a little bit. I really want to get like a Topra or something. Okay.
Game resumed.
Or like just one of those styles that kind of feel and sound. Those are like, they sound so nice. And I guess where a floating CC is? What are you talking about? Oh, Eva's playing a lag hacker. I don't know, bottom right. Good luck. Lots of Lings getting produced here from Dine Common. Looking like he wants to go for a second all-in. Which I'm not exactly sure what he's hoping to deal with that, as he already knows that there's a Banshee out on the field. And that is not exactly going to do anything, unless he's... I'm actually so confused. He's putting Spores back at home to defend the possible Banshee harass, but I mean, he's actually attacking at the same time, going all the way around the left. This actually isn't a wall, though. So while this isn't exactly the greatest spot for Dying Common, the Banshees are also going across the map, which will go into the Spores and Queen. This is not a wall. The Lings could just run through and surround these tanks. I don't agree with going on to the bunkers here. Okay, never mind. Everything went to shit. That was awful. Alright, never mind. GG. There was a world where Dying Common wins that. Don't laugh at me, alright? There is absolutely a world where that goes awfully. But it's not gonna be that game. So anyways, we'll be getting into the next one here. But I mean, yeah, like you send the Lings through, they surround the tanks instantly, and then like if you like throw a bile or like one bile on each as well, then like the amount of damage combined with the Lings would kill them so fast, and then all you're left with is 2 bunkers with 4 Marines in it versus like a shit ton of Ravagers. And then the Banshees are not on the defensive side of the map. I don't know. I remain in my position that I feel like it's possible. I say it's still possible. So we're waiting for Lemdoy, by the way. He's still fixing his keyboard. I've been watching the CS:GO major, which I do every now and then. I like just happen to like binge a giant CS:GO tournament every now and then. because it's fun. And like, there's the stage host guy, OJ Borg, who is just an insane host. And like, he is so good that it's like it's actually just insanely impressive how freaking good he is on the stage. That I was like, I just get blown away every time I watch him. I'm just like, holy shit, like, imagine being this fucking good at just talking on a stage and hyping everyone up and just having the craziest monologues. And I was like, damn, like, this guy is so sick. Like, would love to just know like what the hell he does to like prep and like, you know, what it looks like behind the scenes a little bit to prep his crazy speeches. Because like, he goes up there with like no cue cards or anything, giving like minute-long freaking monologues about these teams and stuff, and it's just like so perfectly done. There's no misspeaking at all. One thing he says, he's a radio host, but then anyways, I was like, God, it would be so cool to just know what's going on before that, before he goes on stage. And then he literally apparently tweets 2 hours ago, he's like, I often get questions about how I do so well at esports stage hosting, and I've decided to give a masterclass on it here. Read on for details. And then he gives a whole thread about what he does to lead up until he goes on stage. 2 hours ago, I literally asked this question in Discord just to people. Oh wait, never mind. This is a meme. I'm not. I didn't read all of this yet. I am now fully reading it, and this is actually a meme. But the fact that someone decided to make that meme after I literally asked about it in the MCAN Discord as well, I like was just like having this conversation with someone. I think that, I mean, that is just really funny. Coincidences like that just kind of blow my mind. I'm just reading these tweets now. Is actually very funny. It's someone on his account. This is really funny. Why did he not turn? This is quite funny. Depending on my mood, I might say things like "you're a lion" or "you're like Hooksy," but that varies from day to day, and different compliments will work with different people. Oh my god, it's so funny. What's happening here? Why is Lamdoy unable to join here? Sorry guys, we are making this lobby here, trying to. Lemdoy has apparently fixed his thing. He's trying to join the party, but it's not working. I don't know why. Battlenet 2.0, classic. Yay. How is the Legends match for Gamers 8 going? I kind of wish I was able to watch this. I'm kind of annoyed that I scheduled this at the same weekend as Gamers 8, not gonna lie. Did not really realize that was that. There we go, we fucking got him in. Finally, we're getting this going again. we go. Come on, Lambdoy. Nice. Here we go. God, we gotta speed run these freaking matches to get back on track with this schedule here, I swear to God. Alright, going into the next game of our second match here. We have on the top right-hand side, playing for Samsung Universe, it is Dynecommon. And on the bottom left, playing for the Weeb Shuttle, it is Lambdoy. Is it Lambdoy? How do you, I never know how to say this guy's name out loud. Lambdoy. Jackie, how the fuck do you say this guy's name? I never know. The transitions are sick, dude. Karathos is so based. Lambdoy. Oh, really? Wait, no, you're trolling me, Ekron. Lambdoy. Lambdoy? Can I just say Lambdoy? Lambdoy. When I say it like that, I feel weird. My mouth feels weird when I say Lambdoy. Lambdoy. You don't know how to spell it out? Come on, you can do it. You think I'm saying it right? Lambdoy? Lambdoy? What? Dang, what? Lambdoy. Lambdoy. Lambdoy is definitely not right. That also sounds stupid. It's Lambdoy. Lambdoy. I think it's like Lambdoy. Lambdoy, right? Lambdoy? Is that right? Is that fine? Or is it more like Lambdoy? I don't know. It is a strange name to say. Let's be clear here. Anyways, a much, actually, never mind. I was gonna say a much more normal game this time out of Dynecommon, but then he throws down the Roach Warren anyways. So he's not going for the early... He's not going for the earliest possible Roach pressure here. It's going to just be a more normal 2-base Roach pressure instead. To note, the Reaper didn't actually see the Roach Warren. So that is some potential misinformation getting sent over to Lambdoy right now. Tries to go over the base! Oh, he doesn't get it! I wonder, I don't even know if Dynecommon actually wants that base, but it looks like he does, so he's gonna go for it again. It looked like he was maybe just faking it, but apparently not. The Reaper's gonna get in here. I don't know if it actually saw the drone count, but it does seem like the drone count would be kind of a tell right now as to what exactly is happening. That Reaper just freaking, jetted forward so far. Will finally be able to get in and scout the Roach Warren. But it's just drones and a lair on the production tab. He's not actually even going for an early Roach attack. I wonder if he's doing this only because it's been scouted. Or if this was his plan all along. I'm not sure. But this third CC getting thrown down anyway in the face of that Roach Warren is kind of blowing my mind here. I feel like if Dynecommon had just started up a round of Roaches, I think he would find some decent damage, but Goes for the lair and just continues on droning anyway. Getting extra gases. We'll probably try to go for some Roach Queen Nidus play if my guess is anything. Does find that lair finishing. The Cloak Banshee will be very critical in these defenses of whatever ends up coming out here. Oh, it's a proxy spire. Oh, shit. Kind of like it. I kind of like it. Is Lambdoi going to be able to expect this? That is a spicy meatball, if I ever sell one myself. The double eBay at the front. I mean, surely Lambdoi thinks that this is some sort of roach, or roach nidus or something, right? There's no way he expects a proxy spire. It's kind of close to his third. Yeah, I do agree. It is, like, of all the spots to proxy it, it is not exactly in the most hidden place ever. Like, he easily could have just put it over here. Or even just, like, over here or something. Then that's always possible to get scouted by a random Banshee just kind of shift-clicking around. But to be fair, this also would just... This actually is more likely to be scouted because it's more likely it's going to go right here, here, and then here. Right? So Dynacommon is actually very lucky.
You're
oh my god.
cuter than me. You know?
Dynacommon is actually very lucky that Lambdoi is going on the right instead of the left with this, because he would have absolutely have scouted that otherwise. Oreo, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Oh, he gets to just tank. That's a sick catch for Dynacommon, actually. Barely raises the depot in time. Lambdoi will be able to keep those Zerglings out, so that is very good. Yeah, that is indeed prime dropship pathing, I do agree. But yeah, welcome Oreo people. Thank you guys for coming on over. This is the All Things Protoss Team League Season 2, the first day. Hope you guys enjoy. You'll note that there's no Protoss playing in this match. Lings try to come back in. I wonder, did the mutas reveal themselves yet? I don't think so. There's... Oh, maybe they did. The turret is in both mains, or both main and the natural here, so I'm imagining the I don't know, something saw some mutas pop out, because it doesn't look like Dynacommon realizes that it's been scouted, but it definitely has been scouted. I mean, there's turrets multiple turrets in each mineral line at this point, so Dynacommon is probably going to be a little upset that his little trick didn't exactly pay off exactly how he wanted to. Gets a little bit of damage done, but not the craziest amount of damage overall. Kills 3 SCVs in total this game. Also, just for everyone joining, this is there's different pools in this team league to allow for all players to play. So there's 5 pools in total, from the captain's pool, which is the highest MMR, down to pool 4, which is the lowest. So that way the MMR matches between the two teams are usually as even as possible. So this is pool 2. This is like lowish masters. Muta is really kind of getting ahead of themselves here. Doesn't really get what he wants, I imagine, as Dynacommon. Tries to go a little too deep on those Marines. Doesn't find much. We'll try to go again. Don't agree with that. Lambdoi still is kind of a little bit behind in supply, though. His SCV count hasn't exactly flourished yet, despite the fact that there's not been any direct economical damage from these mutas. He hasn't really found an opportunity to just mass up his SCV count to a considerable level here. Turrets in the main, actually not fully dealt with. Dynacommon running away from that one. Now kind of losing a lot of mutas to these turrets, but the repair is not going down. But Lambdoi is saying, screw that, I'm just going across the map anyway. The double Banshee is already halfway done by killing this third base here, and the rest of the army will be able to help alley-oop that and shut it down. Banelings rolling in, but the pre-split is excellent from Lambdoi. Oh my god, he moves into the Banelings though! That was a mistake. And the rest of the Marines will get cleaned up by these Lings, maybe? Yes, they will finally get cleaned up. Very good. Where are those Mutas? The Mutas were, on the other hand, killing the whole third base. What the fuck? They just traded thirds. Oh, the reinforcements, though, continuing to come across for Lambdoi. This is a parade push if I've seen one. And Dynecommon really needs to bring these Mutas back home at this point. He's got very little back at home to defend, as these Banelings are not even going to be able to finish morphing here. Dynecommon has got 80 drones almost here on 3 bases and almost no army supply to contest these Marines with. The Mutas can't do anything alone. They absolutely need that buffer on the ground here. Dynecommon kind of panicking. He's saying GG when the game's not over. Wait a minute. Dynecommon, wait, whoa. Hold up. Did we have our first Idra GG in only the second match of the tournament? I mean, he's gonna have 3 bases function. He's got almost 80 drones. He's killed the third base. Like, yes, there's a lot of Marines coming across the map right here, but he's about to frickin', like, he's literally holding this push as he types the GG. This group is gonna be hard to deal with, but he's got 10 larvae. He didn't produce anything. I mean, he might be dead because this is a huge army difference. Oh, the 2-2 as well. I didn't even notice. But I don't know. That was interesting GG timing. It might have been over, but it also could have not been. But regardless, that was kind of an interesting little conclusion to that game for sure. But that will tie it up. Samsung Universe and Weeb Shuttle are now totally tied up at 2 apiece, which is very interesting, of course. He was 80% dead. Yeah, it would have been tough, but it did look very funny for sure. Anyways, I'm going to come over back to the desk. Hello, people.
Hello.
Hello, hello. What did you guys think of that series? Please go ahead and talk to me all about it, as I will not be listening because I need to set up this next match. Go ahead.
Wait. It's a very interesting series. Where Dincom played some very interesting openers, especially in game 1. I thought it was a very weird opener. Yeah, I'm not sure if you have anything to add. Wave Captain.
No, we discussed that in game 2. We don't think the attack could have ever worked, but maybe it could have been microed a little bit better, but still we think that the Terran wins every time basically.
Okay, yeah, in game 1, yeah, I think the game was over. Even if he sends the links in correctly, I think there's no shot he wins.
Really, you think so?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what we think.
Die too fast. And the thing that the high run will just kill everything.
Yeah. Anyways, what about that spicy game 2 there? That was something else, I think.
Yeah, that game was a little bit crazy. The GG was a bit early, we think. There was definitely some chance to come back. But overall, it was very action-packed and a fun game to watch.
Crazy game. A roach one that never got used. I don't think you built one roach that game.
Yeah.
And Trudge the Spire at your 4th base location, and just a lot of weird things that ended up working for Lambda some way, somehow. Yeah, I'm not really sure how it worked. I think if you just took the Mutas back home when the first attack arrived, I think you just crushed the army, and he wins the game instantly. But yeah, we got this weird situation where there's 5 Banelings versus 10 Marines, and Lambda won.
Yeah. Go ahead, sorry.
He could have made banelings at his main or something. He made them too close to the army and they got killed like before they could hatch. And even with that, he still could have played longer. So there was a lot of opportunity for either side during that game.
It's a good game. Good even game, like good macro game, actually.
Yeah, it's a macro game with some weird tricks in the middle of it as well. With like the proxy spire and everything.
Yeah, actually, if he just made roaches, I think he could have won. There was like 2 marines. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, kind of true, honestly.
But the upgrades was also very bad, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Dentron.
For sure.
Like his problem.
So yeah, the next match though is going to be Zyad versus Rombuzz. Apparently Zyad has not laddered lately at all, and he lost all of his placement matches to 43 and 4200 players, and Rombuzz is 4200. So, yeah, I guess this won't be an off race match. It'll be totally even. So what do you guys think about this one? Wave Captain, what are you expecting for the winner, do you think?
Well, now that you said that, let's go with the 1-1 again. Surely I won't be wrong again.
Oh my god. Mag, any bold predictions here?
No, I also think it's gonna be a 1-1. Well, I hope, because I won the ace match, that will be kinda hype. So, yeah, we hope and predict 1-1, I guess.
Hope and predict
Yes.
Shit.
Yes.
You want this to go as long as possible, don't you? You want me to not be able to eat my pizza, I see. I understand.
Yeah. It's the heart pick and the brain pick.
True. Yeah, I agree with that. Fair enough. All right, I will see you guys shortly after this one is finished to see what you guys think. I'll see you then. Alrighty, we are going into this one. It is going to be Zyad versus Rombuzz. Another live game, which is sick. No replays anymore for this series, at least. The next match, though, is 100% replays, as they could not organize to play live, but that's fine. That just means no tech delays, or no player forgot that they're supposed to be playing delays. And so we have, coming into our next game, spawning on the bottom right-hand side, it is Zyad. And on the top left, playing for the Weeb Shuttle, it is Rombuzz. Zyad is playing Terran. He's not playing random. Rombuzz having a moment. Yeah, like we were saying, Zyad hasn't really played much in general lately. He doesn't exactly ladder very often, so his overall skill level is a big question mark. He said he was losing to 42 and 43 players, which is what Rombuzz is, so I'm imagining this is going to be relatively even. But we will see. Rombuzz going for the based ass wall off on the ramp. He doesn't actually need to do that with a gateway, though. He could just do that with a cyber core, because there's actually no way that anything could jump into the main at this point. But if you don't want to lose the cyber later anyway, I guess that's still fine to do it like that. Well, he's gonna just put it to the wall anyway, so he'll lose both no matter what then. Anyways. Oh, his probe is hiding. Is it just going to be for a rescout, or is he planning on something interesting? I'm very curious. Would be nice to see some memes, as that does keep it as interesting as possible. He's keeping the probe down here. What is this probe got in its little cookbook? Oh, it's just a rescout. Okay, never mind. Anyways, Reaper gets into the main base. The Adept is a bit late. I don't know if there's a supply block or he just missed the timing of when to make that, because that is definitely a bit late here. We'll, unfortunately for Zayad, only get one probe though. Definitely could have gotten more there. As the rescout does get killed by a Marine. Did not actually get up onto the main base to see if there was a factor or anything, so that's some missed information. But it will just be a Twilight Council. Looks like it's going to be a pretty normal build from both players, to be honest. Ooh, Hellions coming out, though, from the factory. Could be seeing some sort of Hellion drop, which would be very spicy. Adept gets on top of the Reaper. We'll be able to kill it. We'll be able to kill the Marine as well, which will now not actually result in an SCV death, as the Hellions spawn just in the nick of time. But that is a good scout to see that those are there. Unfortunately for Rumbuzz, he didn't actually put his pylon far enough to be able to do a normal wall off at the front here, so he's instead gonna have to do kind of a scuffed ass wall, only walling half of his base. Oh, it's the Marauder Hellion thing. He's gonna drop the Marauders with the Hellions running in. Oh, it's the Gumio build. Oh man, is Rumbuzz gonna be ready for this one? I don't know. He does not. Oh, he's going for 4-gate, though. 4-gate blank without a robo, which is interesting, but that definitely does leave him with a pretty decent position to potentially hold this. Would love to have a battery back here, though. TY did it first? Oh, did he? Did not know. Oh, wait, you're right. It is stimming instead of concussive shells. That is a mistake. Oh, what? He's not actually doing the build. He's just doing a Hellion drop with a shitty follow-up. That's fine. This Hellion drop is completely unscouted. I don't know why, though, because Rumbuzz actually saw the Hellions, but he never actually saw them run anywhere, so this should really honestly be a pretty easy read. But unfortunately, it's not going to be, as the Hellions drop in 100% unscouted. Probes forced to pull off the line. A decent split out of Rumbuzz, not gonna lie, but then, oh, the secondary split, not quite up to par. As those aliens will get a nice juicy 12 kills and then get on out of there with 2 still alive. A very nice opening for Zayad. Oh man, this is a follow-up. We got mines everywhere. We got double Liberator. Yeesh. Zayad is making sure that he does not die. I mean, he did see, I think. No, he did not see the 4 gateways. He only saw 2. But he's just assuming there's going to be a stalker attack anyways, so he's really making sure he doesn't die. He's just getting a bunch of things. He's getting the Widow Mines to prevent the blink ups. He's getting the Liberators to make it hard as well. Rumbuzz is still going to go for it, though. If he chooses his targets correctly, he could still blink up in a decent spot, but the medevac actually boosting away with the mines right as Rumbuzz is going for the attack. Gonna have to bring that medevac back, and he does do that. The Liberator is honestly being way more threatening than it really should be. Finally, a blink forward will be able to kill it off. Oh, unnecessary. Accidentally actually dodging that Widowmine shot as the Stalker that it was targeting died because it didn't blink. Rumbuzz dealing some damage, but still not enough just yet. These Widow Mines and everything are still kind of, it's difficult to go against that. Because you really have to be keeping on top of where your Stalkers are and what's actually targeting them. You need to blink everything back precisely. I mean, it would be very nice if he just had an Observer here. If he just has an Observer, I think he just wins this game. Zayad's army is like huge though. Where is the army? It's all in these Widow Mines. He's got 5 Widow Mines and like nothing else, and that's what's making his army, like, his army supply so big. It's so strange. Zayad plays so much campaign, he doesn't know how to play 1v1, but he's still balanced once. Oh boy. Anyways, Rumbuzz was not exactly able to deal that much damage. Was a bit late on reprobing as well, but does have his Robo Bay up, so he will be able to transition into Colossus. This is the 10 range Colossus, by the way. Zayad also is making like only Marauders. We'll go for a 4 mine drop. Should be extremely threatening, I think. Blink to the right to be able to kill some of those SCVs, but that is a huge Marauder force. With concussive, no medevacs though. Still scary to deal with. We'll get on out of there. Just a really strange composition from Zayad, to be honest with you. Oh no, the medevac drop. Coming in right as Rumbuzz is leaving. Oh, that was almost a fake. He's not paying attention. Oh, shit. 14 probes. A massive fucking move out of Zayad. Gets away with all of them as well. That is a massive equalizer. It's more than equalizer. Oh, don't lose it though. Oh my god, thank god. Jesus Christ, if that thing got away, I would have lost my mind. Alright, well the pure Marauder force is going to go for its big attack here. As that lag is not affecting the players, that's just the dumb server lag that the observers get sometimes, because I'm on a different server. The Marauders coming on forward, the Disruptors also shooting a shot out. Very big potential here on these Disruptors. Unfortunately, that one also misses, but the tanks now finally coming up will provide a very good anchoring point for this army. Zayad, without any stock, or any zealots, I should say, no charge to help buffer for this, and this Marauder force, oh my god, it's just gonna go right on top of everything. Focus fire on the Disruptor as well, we'll be able to kill that off before it gets a massive shot. Zayad is looking clean in this game here. He's got his 4th base almost going as well. He's barely got enough SCVs to mine out of 3, but he's getting that 4th anyway, because why not? Blink forward, getting on top of a couple of tanks, but that's not going to do too much when the bio is completely uncontested here. There's Rumbuzz. He's looking dead AF. And there is the GG. Zayad coming in with a nice first game win. Proving that Team Samsung Universe is a pretty big threat here going into this team league for the first week. Darren LMAO. Oh yeah. This means Zayad only needs one map to close the series for his team and put them up 1-0 as the first winner of the All Things Protoss Team League Season number 2. Campaign on Brutal will do that. Oh my god. Wow, MVP actually took a game off Stefano. That's sick. Wonder how much MVP practiced for the Legends match. Cause I remember back when he was like trying to like play StarCraft again, and he was like streaming it, like back in like maybe 2017 or 2018 or something. He was basically just like hard stuck 5.3 on Korea. And I mean, Stefano, I feel like in general, like more recently has found more success than 5.3. So, I don't know. Kind of interesting. Alrighty, into the next map. Potentially the last map of this series. As this player right here on the top left had a very commanding win in the last game. It is Zayad. In the bottom right, a bit outclassed, a bit unfortunate on the scouting. It is Rambuz. Would like to see how the game progresses if Rambuz doesn't get completely blasted by a Hellion and then a Widowmine drop. I'm curious to see what the even game state of these two players would be. So hopefully Rambuz is able to pick himself off his... what's the saying? Pick himself up? I don't know. Whatever. I hope he plays better. Alright, that's all I wanted to say. Going for the wall off on the cliff, but he's actually doing it wrong, unfortunately. He's going to need 3 buildings here to be able to fully wall this off. It needs the pylon in the wall somewhere to keep the tech hidden. But, not sure if that's even going to be that much of an issue, considering the fact that Zayad is going for a 1-base wall off. Extremely cringe. Cringe Terran detected. Double gas behind it as well. With a proxied factory. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Garbage. Get it out of here. Rambuz is going just straight for the expand. Doesn't seem to be altering his build whatsoever. Or alter anything, really. Would really love to see him be scouting around these parts of the map here. Because this could really be anything. It could just be a normal expand without a CC on the high ground. Could be an in-base Mass Reaper. It could be an in-base 111. It could be an in-base 3 racks Marine. It could be an in-base 1 racks with proxy couple Marine. Proxy couple barracks Marine. Anything is possible, literally. Proxying the starport with it too. It's a tank! Where's Total Biscuit? Who the fuck proxies a tank? It is going to be a proxy 1-1 with the other one back at home. A tank marine medevac push. Unless he actually drops the tank in the main. That would be insane. I'm actually blown away at how Rambuz has not altered his build in any way. This guy's got balls of fucking steel. He's just looking at the face of a 1-base Terran who could be doing literally anything imaginable. And he's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do the same fucking thing I normally would. I don't care. I'm not changing. 2-gate blink robo, yeah. What do you mean? Got almost 30 probes when, against a Terran that's pulling SCVs. What's the problem? Oh my god, the double proxy tank drop in the main base with the Marines and SCVs setting up at the front. The Stalker's trying to help to kill this, but doesn't manage to do so. Does get the tank super low, but he's just going to be able to rendezvous with the SCVs to heal those bad boys up. Oh man, Rambuz, this is brutal. This is brutal. I'm not gonna lie, this looks like Zayat is smurfing. I am not going to lie here. I believe... So Zayat said before this that he has not laddered in years and that he did his placements and lost to 42 and 4300s, which is what Rambuzz is, so... yeah. Oh, unfortunately that battery is just out of supercharge range. That's so sad. Oh my god, dude, this server lag is nuts. Wait, what? Bro. Oh my god. This literally doesn't make any sense. My internet is so good. Battle.net's so stupid. Rambuzz is dead as fuck. Zayat with the clean 2-0, a quick 2-0. Will be able to clinch it and put his team in first place for now, as they will get the 4-2. Samsung Universe Pro Gaming team showing themselves to be quite dominant, despite them being the lowest seeded team with the lowest MMR captain, but I'm not quite sure how much is that's really going to matter in the grand scheme of things. But yep, that is the first series. Let's go ahead, cast it, or send it over to the desk over here. Hello, people. Welcome.
Hi.
Hello,
Hi.
hello.
A totally one-sided series, if I am gonna be frank here. I feel like we'll need to adjust or maybe reconsider Zayad's MMR in the future, maybe, but yeah, Wave Captain, your thoughts about how that one went?
Yeah, well, actually game one wasn't so terrible, but there was just so much damage from the drops and everything, and the supply just really slipped away quite fast. But there was some chance for the blink attack to do some damage. If he would have kept at it, I think there could have been some chance earlier in the game.
Yeah, I think he was a bit too cautious with that. Like, he was just maybe a little afraid, didn't know exactly how much was there, didn't want the mines to get crazy damage. But he definitely could have done a bit more there, I think, as well. I agree. Sorry, there's a sub gift happening, so it's very loud. Hold up. Thank you, Dying Common, for yet another sub gift. Okay. Yeah, Mag, what did you think of the second game there? That one was, I don't know, there's not much to say, I feel like, but what'd you think?
It's a very sad game. It felt like Rumbus was not actually, was pretty clueless what to do against this build. And against one base, like, he didn't shout around, and it felt like he just played a normal game with very few things he changed, which I think was bad.
Yeah, the zero adaption to seeing a one base wall off is like really just it's gonna be hard no matter what you're dealing with in that position. Like, you really are just kind of gambling that it's just a fake and it's just gonna be a high ground CC into a normal macro game, but I feel like that's so rarely the case whenever you see that build. So yeah, a bit unfortunate there for Umbuzz for sure, but yeah, they will get the 2-0, so that means the Samsung Universe Pro Gaming team will go up 1-0 so far as the first team to win in the All Things Pro Steam League Season 2. Pretty sick.
What? Congrats.
Yeah. Do you guys, Wave Captain, any final thoughts about the series as a whole, or anything about what's going to happen in the future with this team?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and it's going to be exciting to see how these teams perform in the future.
Yeah, Mag, you're going to be staying on for the next series as well, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. So I'm
Nice.
just stuck here.
Excellent. You're trapped. You are my never mind.
Slave. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, okay, never mind. That's too much. But yeah, you'll be here anyway, so you'll be able to talk to me more plenty regardless. So I am going to kick it off to a small break so we can switch matches here. Thank you, Wave Captain, for joining us. It was nice to have you. And
Thank you.
Yeah, well, if I'm not sure if your games or if our games in our match is going to be streamed or not, but if not, then I'll just kind of reveal, I guess, the results of what the non-streamed games are at the end of tomorrow. So, yeah, it's, if you, I think you already played your games, right? So I can't say good luck, but good luck as if you didn't play yet.
No, but there is one game that hasn't been played yet from our series. I think the one with your bro Chris.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's I think that's gonna happen tonight or tomorrow. So
yeah,
that has some time, but that's fine. Dan Common, thank you once again for gifting another sub. Jesus Christ. Sorry, it's so loud. I can't think with how loud this notification is. Anyways, thank you, Wave Captain, for joining us on this this match. Hopefully, we can see you back on the analyst desk again soon. And yeah, I'll see you later.
Thank you. I'll be joining Twitch chat now, so let's have some fun.
Excellent.
Big.
Excellent.
All right.
I will see you guys.
Bye.
No problem. I will see you guys soon for the second match. I'll just put a couple minutes to switch it over and get the other analysts on and stuff like that. So I will see you guys all very soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I will never get over throughout the entire season the fucking Luolus logo in that intro. That will be the funniest thing ever for the entire freaking season. I guarantee it. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. As we will actually be going into the next match, which is featuring that very team. It is going to be none other than Waste Management against the Goobers in our second match of the day, which should be still pretty epic despite the lacking effort in the logo of their team. Who that person is not even a StarCraft player, by the way. It's like, I think it's a CS:GO player. No idea. Anyways, yes, we are here in the next match, and joining me on the desk, I hope, are once again Mag, and now also Dine Common, if he is actually there. I think he is.
I may be here.
Oh, sick. Excellent. Welcome, people.
Hi.
Hello, Mag. Welcome back. I not seen you in a while. Dying comment. Hello. What did you think of that last series? You were obviously in it, so.
I just want to give a shout out to Zayed for backpacking the boomer on our team, which is me. But I did enjoy dying spectacularly to Lambdoy. He unfortunately was aware of who I am, since we've shared a Discord for multiple years, and yeah. I knew I was in for a bad time when my push showed up and there were 3 tanks and 3 bunkers, and I was like,
Yeah, that was a little unfortunate for sure. What about what's is that the plan, just to do that huge attack, or like?
No, I did it. I all-ined because he killed 4 drones with the Reaper, because most people don't send the Reaper across against a 1 base.
Right. Yeah.
Normally they keep it at home, but he was like, "What if I didn't?" And then I because I thought he wasn't going to send it across, I built an extra drone, and so it delayed the queen. And yeah, and then I couldn't. His Reaper showed up, and I was supply blocked, and so I couldn't build a roach, and it was very sad.
Yeah, a bit unlucky. What about that second game where you actually denied the Reaper scout on the roach one for so long, but then it eventually got it? Was that? But then you just
honestly,
got a layer.
So I play like an 8 roach pressure sometimes and everything, and then once he got the roach warren and he had delayed my third, I was like, we'll just like proxy aspire, because I was originally thinking like 2 base muta, and then it was just I mean, honestly, I thought I was in an okay spot, but once I lost my third, and like, I mean, he had already started 2-2, and like I saw the ebays with my mutas, I knew they were already researching, and I didn't have evos done, so I knew I was dead, because like I mean, I'm realistic, like I'm like 4-6 peak player. You know, I turned 34 in a couple months. Like, I'm an old man. So I figured I'd lick my wounds and I would retire and let Zayed carry the day.
Fair enough. All right. Makes sense. But yeah, more into the actual series that we're going to be going into right now. In the second series of the day is going to be Waste Management versus the Goobers. And those matchups are going to be a Luton versus Cognite, Gorthauer versus a Lilypad, who I misspelled on the overlay because I'm an idiot, and Magnath versus Lancer. Mag, what are you thinking about this? Your twin almost Magnath is playing in this one. You're surely rooting for them, right?
I'm actually not sure if I'm actually rooting for them. I don't think I have a particular favorite I'm rooting for here. I just hope we see some good games.
Fair enough. Dynacommon, do you have anyone that you're really rooting for, or are you just the
Well,
same? You just wanna...
obviously, I gotta cheer for my boy Gorth. He's
Hmm.
there. I mean, sure, their logo's real bad, but I don't believe. I think that Gorth is gonna make a bunch of Cyclones and then die, but he's the best. So I'm hoping. Outside of that, I don't really have any strong feelings. I like Alaton and Cognite. I like Magnath and Lancer. Lilypad seems cool, but I don't really interact with them too much. So you got to cheer for your boys.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to watching Cyclones be made as well in that second match, as he's definitely going to be doing that and not doing Widowmine drops like we now know he's incapable of from last season. So there's not going to be anything else besides
he can
Cyclones.
do them. They may not do anything, but he can still do them.
I would question whether or not what he did was actually it and just doing them. So yeah, I'm not quite sure about that one. Mag, if you're unaware, the meme from last season is that Gorthauer was on my team, and me and Jackie were coaching him to try to do one base cloak mine drops because it's just broken as hell in TVP. And so we persuaded him to do this because it's honestly a very easy build. And what he did when he went into the main base with his mine drop is he walked in with the medevac, basically held position with it, and then dropped the two mines right on top of each other next to the mineral line, and then got 0 probes. So we've then decided, never do that again and just go back to only making Cyclones. And he did do that from that point on, and he did pretty well. So I'm assuming he's going to keep doing that. For the first match, though, that we have is going to be Aluten versus Cognite, so we'll start with that one for now. Do we have any predictions on what exactly is going to go on with this one? I feel like this is going to be a bit difficult for Cognite.
This PvP, right?
Yeah.
Alaton's a good player.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
In comparison to me, he is an amazing player.
No, he is definitely very good. He's one of the higher MMRs of the pool one. Could have easily been in the captain's pool if the MMRs were a bit different. So I think this one is definitely going to be a bit hard for Cognite, personally.
But it's PvP.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
sometimes there's a proxy nexus.
Yeah,
in the main.
Was awesome. Mag, what are you thinking?
I think Cognite is going to get smacked, and Luton is going to 2-0. But I hope Cognite is going to win because I like Cognite.
Yeah, he is pretty cool. He is very
my favorite protest.
What's that?
He's my favorite protest.
Oh, really? Interesting.
At least from people I don't talk with. I think he's my favorite.
Did you know, though, that he thinks that it's okay to... he just, he hates random players, right? You know, he's his absolute disdain for people that play random.
Who doesn't?
Fair. Good point. Yeah, it's pretty based, honestly. But anyways, so you're saying, you guys are both saying 2-0 for Aluten, you think?
I think so.
Yeah.
My head says 2-0. My heart says 1-1.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are probably saying that, except for me, because I just want to not have this stream go on for super long the first day. But
that's true.
It would be great to see some interesting games regardless, no matter what the score is. So that's what I'm hoping for. Thank you guys for your thoughts. I'll be back with you soon after this game is over to see what you guys think.
Awesome.
Alrighty. We are going to go ahead over to our first game here between Aluten and Cognite. Surely going to be an interesting series, I would think. As, yeah, I don't know. I didn't have anything else I was going to say there, so let's just go ahead and go into the game. Bop, ba da bop, bop, bop. On the top left, it is Aluten playing for Waste Management. Why is my game lagging? That shouldn't be happening. And on the bottom right, playing for the Goobers, it is Cognite playing under an account of Hoopsaya for some reason. Why does Cognite have a Hoopsaya alt account? Why is that a thing? Interesting. All these games are replays. Unfortunately, they could not schedule to get anything live, but they were all able to finish promptly, which is very nice. So we'll be able to get a nice swift match with all replays with no downtime in between the matches, which is very nice. Can the real mag please stand up? Guitar King, I hope what you said is just memeing. Because if not, then you're an idiot. Luton, though, with an interesting wall off here. Stalkers can't go through this, by the way. Wait, this isn't right? Oh, nice. Did we... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did Luton send the wrong game? Oh my god, Luton, you sent us the wrong fucking game? No way. Bro, what? Luton, oh my god, a Luton moment. A Luton moment! Everybody. Everyone spam it. A Luton moment. Ah, okay, yes, the game 2 says a Luton versus Cognite, yes. A Luton moment. Hello, Larimbo. Alright, yeah, Luton, go ahead and send me the right replay quickly, please, so we can get on with this. Oh, Larimbo can come on? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah. My overlay is set up though to the point to say that you are not here, but that's fine, I guess. You can still join me. You're gonna have to come on Korea though, because that's where I have all my replays saved. Oh my god, does Luton not even have the replay? Are you kidding me? No way. Anyways, joining me though, an unexpected guest.
Hello.
Hello.
Thing I thought was to come here. I should be proud.
No, this is great. This is a true dedicated caster right here. Just
yes.
Even when he had something else planned the whole week or the whole weekend, he still decides, you know what I need to do? I need to cast some fucking All Things Protoss Team League.
Absolutely. So here we go. I'm here. Surprise, bitch. You thought you could get rid of me, but you couldn't. That was fake. Fake news. Gemini pretending he didn't plan this all along. Anyway, I have no clue what happened in this match because I literally just stopped casting Stefano versus MVP. Cool series. Thank you for the support to the Italian stream. Thank you for the support rating. I'm gonna log in on very soon on Korea, right? Korea,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, it's on. I have my stuff on Korea.
Okay, so how many games do we have left? Only one?
One match. This is the first game of the second match. So we have a whole fucking thing to do.
So how many games, bro? I didn't ask.
Six games.
See, that's a lot of games. Holy shit! You want to overwork me? Well, you don't even pay me, but for the love of the game, when you stock, I will not stock some hobbies. I've been explicitly forbidden from Strokazzoing people. Unfortunately, I've asked. I didn't tell him can I Stokazzo you, but he said I cannot swear too much, or I will get fined and I will lose money. Do you want me to lose money? No fucking way. Pay me, bitch. I'm coming on Korea. It's gonna take a while. Hopefully I can log in. Because StarCraft has been, Battle.net has been always. Oh, I logged in. I managed.
Sick.
Right? Yeah.
Go to channel 1919 so I can add you.
1919. That sounds like a sus channel.
Why?
I don't know. Is that some alt-right dog whistle? I wouldn't be surprised.
No,
I'm kidding.
My
I'm
name is
kidding.
19 at the end of it, so I like 19. All right.
There are so many bad jokes I can make about this.
Why?
So many. Gemini, you should never say something like that. Oh, thank you for the sub, by the way, Dan. In Italian, look. Yeah, wait. Can I enter the lobby or am I bugged? Because I can't even see the profile pic. Okay, let me log off and log in again. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Battle.net is having problems.
Nice. Very good. What did I say that was sus? What did I say?
Do you want me? How many jokes? You said I like the number 19. How many jokes can I make about 19? Like the age of your preferred age for girls? Like so many jokes you can make about that.
What are you guys telling me? You don't have like a favorite number that you've ever had since you were a kid?
Yeah, it's 69. But other than that, no, okay. I don't. Why the fuck would I have a favorite?
Why wouldn't you have a did you like sports as a kid and shit?
No.
Okay. Well, because when you were a kid or whatever, there's you have your favorite sports teams and everything, right? And so they have the numbers on the back. And so the numbers look cool, and you like the player with your favorite number, or you like the number of your favorite player or whatever, right? So I was like, no, yeah, 19 is such a cool, it looks cool on a jersey. I like the player that had the number 19. So then I was like, yeah, cool, 19 is my favorite number. And then it just kind of stuck.
Why would you have a favorite number? What does that even mean? What does that entail?
I just explained to you. I literally explained it to you right then.
You didn't explain it. Why the fuck would you associate the number 19 with a specific player instead of just liking the player like normal people do? What does that do with the number 19? Why? What if the player?
Because he's wearing the number. What? Why do people? Are you kidding me? This can't be real.
If the guy was called Mario, would you name your child Mario because that's your favorite name since the favorite sport player? Yes,
name is totally different. But what? You have a favorite? Different. Having a favorite number doesn't who cares? It's a number.
Okay. Invite me again. I should
what
be
the
able
hell?
to do it.
My brother's favorite number is 36, and he had 36 on all of his sports jerseys as a kid. What?
Okay, yeah, so it's a family. It runs in the family. This weirdness.
Yeah, we like our sports player numbers. What?
What?
Why not? It's totally normal.
No, it's not. No,
yes, it is. It's not weird at all. What the fuck?
Okay, chat. Is it yes or no? Is it weird?
It's literally not.
It's literally. Oh, finally. Okay, thank God. I was really worried about Blizzard not connecting me to the Korean server. Let's go. Whenever you want.
All right, we're getting plenty of people saying it's perfectly normal and not weird. Get fucked.
I'm also literally on the spectrum. My favorite number is 4. The two things might be related. I don't want to make a joke about that because that's not cool. But the two things might be correlated. Eko's favorite number is 18. I'm naming my
welcome back to the stream, Larimbo. Welcome back.
Thank you. I know that you guys miss me.
Oh my god.
It's perfectly normal. I disagree with all of you. There is no favorite number. Lorimbo, literal mathematician, no favorite. Yeah, of course. Why the fuck would I have a favorite number?
But you love numbers, bro. How would you not have a favorite number?
Real mathematics has nothing to do with numbers.
What do you mean? Mathematics is it's all numbers.
Yeah, up until elementary school. I know you never gotten over that, but like after
No,
that, you start introducing letters.
No,
and that's why it's
you're
really
right.
cool.
That's when I started flunking math and had to drop out multiple classes. Yes, that's correct.
yeah. Jamie and I went. His career. It was so long in elementary school. He started teaching there. Like after 10 years in elementary school, you become a teacher. That's how it was. It's the secret they don't want you to know about. Anyway, we have this amazing. That's obviously hyperbole because it's PvP, so it cannot be a good match. And in the bottom right corner, we have my fourth, fifth, or sixth favorite Finnish player, Aluton. Never fucking understood how to pronounce it.
I always say a Luton, I think, but it changes honestly every time I say it as well. So yeah, I have no idea as well. Couldn't tell you.
Do you have a favorite formula? Of course I have a favorite formula. That's totally normal.
Okay. Sure thing. You're the thing that you never use outside of your little fucking math class equations is something you have a favorite of, but like a thing that can be applied to just infinite other things, like just like account names or sports jerseys or just, I don't know, counting in general. So you're like, yeah, none of that.
Yeah, counting is the thing. How often do you happen to count in your daily life?
I mean, as a teacher, I actually have to do a decent amount. Like, you know, you count like, the students and stuff, like who's there and like how many kids are in the class, how many papers I have to print for homework, you know?
Hello kids, today we learn how to count up to 10 in English. Let's count with Gemini and a cool song. This is our mascot. It's Beanie the elephant, no, Beanie the boat. Anyway, Aluton forgets his second pylon, or maybe doesn't want it on purpose. I have no fucking clue. If one gate expand is even, it's a double one gate expand, except Cognite also has his Nexus 20 seconds earlier because he's based as fuck. And here we can see why Aluton is my sixth favorite Finnish player. Exactly for this reason that I just stated. It's not on purpose.
Excellent.
Lorimbo's favorite number is 333, the amount of time it takes him to win with a link float. That's false. It takes me 2 minutes and 20 seconds to win with a link float. Get your facts goes right.
Holy shit, Luton is doing a proxy void ray to try and bust the one gate expand. This is like, you haven't seen this shit since like last year. This is insane, actually.
Yeah, one gate expand, but Aluton is like, oh holy shit, I don't want my opponent to be one gate expanding too. How can I be ahead that way? So he just decides to all in anyway.
I feel like this is a pre-planned all-in though. Like I think he was doing like the one gate expand look at the front to fake him out, but he's just actually gonna all-in him instead. I mean, oh my, he actually got the probe through to get a shit ton of batteries morphing in the natural.
Hey, they're all gonna die.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the right play.
Not a single one is gonna survive. He's not even canceling them.
Rodos player moment. Oh, it's Oracle. Yeah, what the hell?
One, bro. What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck am I watching? Aluton moment in a row.
I mean, to be fair, there's no world where Cognite expects an Oracle to go into his main base right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. This is the classic. This is what my opponent is like. It's too dumb. My average opponent is so dumb that I can't possibly expect what he's gonna do next. Because I actually have a functioning brain. And here we go, and just like my other opponent, this might actually work, because it's so dumb.
The micro is absolutely not it. What the fuck was that?
Grandmaster player micro. This is what Grandmaster Protoss looks like.
I mean, he still gets 5 probes with it, and will end up 5 probes ahead, so I mean... It's definitely good. His Nexus isn't quite done yet though, so he's not gonna have the double pro production quite as much as Cognite here, so Cognite can kind of catch up just a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it's completely stupid and it should never have worked, and yet here we are.
Yes, this feels a lot like Gemini versus Russian Protoss.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
this is
Oh yeah.
This is the feels I'm getting from it. This is wrong. This is not Cognite versus Aluton. This is Serdiao versus Gemini.
No, yeah. This is literally like what all the fucking games I played against him were. It was just, I'm just like thinking like, okay, surely it won't be this thing because this is the only thing that makes sense. And then something completely other that I just didn't even expect at all happens. And it's like that times 5. It's like, oh my god. It's insane.
It is insane. It is indeed insane. We see a Oracle from Cognite to... I love this cast because I don't have to actually cast the game too seriously. I like the paid one. I can just fuck around and talk about how Cognite's Oracle. Some shitty micro too. Like the only reason why Cognite is working is because his opponent is not reacting at all, so he doesn't need to macro. Is this live? But no, this is replay. What the
These
fuck
are
am I,
replays, yeah.
yeah. Less brain, more damage. Yes. Azura is indeed an expert of the less brain, more damage mantra. I can personally confirm this.
Oh my god.
Yes, absolutely. Now we see, like, I can't even tell, like, how the fuck is Aluton ahead after this shit?
Well, no,
that's the real question.
well, he was the one that had the oracles come in first, right? But my question is, how the fuck did Cognite actually even it up? Because that's what it is right now. Like, the fact that that oracle came in even after Luton knew, I mean, he knew there was a Stargate, right? Yeah, but he just like never assumed that Cognite would make an oracle of his own. So he just never had anything in the main, and then now it's like the same probe
can also
counts.
see both players floating 1200 resources at
Holy
fucking
shit.
6 minutes.
Oh my
6
god.
minutes. Grandma, what the Aluton? What were you drunk in the fucking cold sauna or something while you were playing this game? What the fuck was happening here? Were you playing with one hand while furiously masturbating with the other? What is this a mouse only game? What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, great. Great pickup. Cognite apparently remembers that there is a Stargate on the map.
Actually, Luton did get his Twilight very early and does have Blink already done. Cognite has actually almost no tech. He's got like he's got a robo making immortals, and that's basically
I
it.
don't like it, but this is what peak PvP looks like. Absolutely. Absolutely. How does this last 4 more minutes? Isn't Cognite just dead?
Oh,
come
well,
on, he's going
you-
outside! What the fuck is going on?
Lorimbo
my
accidentally
fucking
spoiling
God.
the game length by having the overlay up while we don't. Nice, very good.
Oh wait, was
Nice
I not
memes.
supposed to do that?
No, what?
shit.
We're not supposed to know when
Well,
or
you
how the
didn't
game's
fucking
in.
tell me. You didn't
What do you
fucking
mean I didn't
tell
tell
me.
you? You don't need to tell you that. Are you kidding me? Oh my
treat
god.
me like one of your elementary students. If you don't tell me something very explicitly, I'm not gonna know it. Cognite surprisingly managed to fucking come back and start killing shit. Honestly, even with the length, I have no fucking clue how this game ends. I can't even fucking tell who wins this. I've got no fucking clue.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a Luton. I mean, he just killed like 18 probes with 2 oracles in the main base. Like, yeah, he lost a couple stalkers, but I mean,
I didn't even notice that.
yeah.
Oh, that's why he was microing so badly. I thought it was just having a little moment like the previous 5.
No. Yeah, he's in a nice spot. He's feeling good. The oracles are still
viewers.
alive as well. What's up?
I came in and we lost viewers. That's not a good sign. Guys, please. We need more viewers. We need money. So Gemini can fund his lavish lifestyle.
My lavish lifestyle of living in a 1-room apartment in Korea. Yeah.
In Korea, yeah, exactly. Lavish.
I do like this apartment though. It's very cozy actually. I don't mind it.
That's what I say too. Like 2 square feet, very cozy. That's what I call it too. I don't call it crumpled and incredibly small and fucking illegal. I call it cozy, nice and small.
But it is cozy though. Like
Literally,
it's not that. Obviously, it's not big, but I mean, it's bigger than what I had last time. So I'm kind of happy with it.
Instead of 1 square feet, it's 2 square feet. Twice
Yeah.
as much space.
So true.
So true.
40 probes died from Cognite this game, by the way. He is absolutely hurting in that regard. Somehow he's
Well,
still
in
only
another-
down like 6 though.
Yeah, he's also like down 40 supply. He's
Yeah.
probably gonna die at the first push, I'm assuming. Now, the real based move here will be Go Colossi or Research Storm. Did you see yesterday Hero Go Colossi?
In PvP?
Yeah.
What? No.
Hero versus Showtime.
What the hell?
He went
What?
3
Did it
for
work?
Colossi and yeah, he won.
What
Against
the?
pure stalkers. No
What?
clue what the fuck he was smoking.
What?
No clue what the fuck he was smoking. He went like it was one base Colossi too.
Oh my-
I swear,
You're kidding.
like, no, I'm not making this up. Like he made the Robo Bay to make one disruptor on one base. Then he dropped one disruptor and then went triple Colossi after that. But he did take a natural while he was going Colossi. It was not actual one hero.
Dude, it's base to
one
sell.
base.
I'm stealing that build.
Yeah.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, I have no fucking clue how it works. It was one of the least brain cells. Like Showtime versus Hero in general was like very low brain cells count, honestly. And GG gets called.
Excellent commentary at the end there, getting all the minute details of this this PvP here. But
Shut the fuck up, Gemini. You're not even paying me. I'm just saying.
how many? I feel like we need to start a counter already of how many times Larimbo throughout this season mentions the fact that he is actually volunteering after I specifically told him that he would be volunteering.
I mean, just because you told me doesn't mean I cannot mention it 20 times per day. I want to make you feel.
I mean, you're the one that agreed to it, so I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm just mentioning a fact. The implications there are just to make you feel bad and worse about yourself. Until for season 3, I actually get an offer, you know?
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like, I could just tell you, shut the fuck up and pay me, but that's not subtle. So this, just mentioning it 20 times per day is way more subtle. You see? I'm a master of
is that subtle? Is that what we call subtlety?
Yes, I'm a master of subtlety.
Oh my god! All right, did you change the settings so that way you can't see the replay timer?
Yes, I did.
Okay, wonderful. Alrighty, we're going into game 2 of Aluton versus Cognite. Aluton did send me the correct replays this time, so we are not having a random Hapsaya
Honestly,
game.
I joined the stream, saw Hapsaya, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? Hapsaya is participating in something for this league I didn't know. That's like a legendary meme. Wow, only 1 minute? That's so short.
Oh, you stop trolling.
kidding.
You're trolling.
I'm kidding.
You are trolling. Holy
I'm
moly.
kidding. He fell for it. He almost fell for
I
it.
did not.
Yes, I saw you opened your mouth, you started exhaling, and I knew you were gonna say something. And then you like the one extra neuron that you have over me in your brain told you, wait a second, 1 minute, that doesn't sound right.
Holy shit. Anyways, yes, there was no Hapsaya. It was Aluton giving me the wrong replay, which is hilarious. Actually, this game might be a minute long because Aluton's actually cannon rushing.
Oh, well,
Or proxy gating. He's got to do the unbeatable build. Surely.
To be perfectly clear, I was joking and did not know the length of the game. So if this ends up being a minute, I do not take any responsibility. Sure, it's more than 1 minute anyway.
No,
Yeah.
It's actually so
Okay,
sad for Cognite too, though, because like Aluton is like he just loves the unbeatable build, and Cognite knows this. He even scouted to the top right for it, but he didn't scout to the bottom, and he like just barely misses it. This is actually so sad for him.
Oh, but he scouts that there is no wall and immediately goes for a forge. Did you know that the unbeatable build on professional level is not viable in PvP, but only PvZ?
Oh no, I know. It's a meme.
Yeah, but Aluton thinks that you can only do this in PvP and it's shit in PvZ. And so does Bumps. Like, fucking Grandmaster and Pros don't even know their cheese well enough to know which fucking matchup it's supposed to go in. Well,
So
I
you're
don't
saying
think
I
it's
should start
good
doing this
versus
every
Pro.
PvZs then?
It's really good in PvP. Like it's viable on certain. I'm not even kidding. Well, I don't think it's good in PvP, but it's a good meme. You sure as fuck play this a shit ton for someone who doesn't think it's good. Covenant doesn't cancel the canon in time.
I mean, he's gonna get through.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't looking too shitty to me. He's gonna get right on through. The Cybercore is not even done yet.
Yeah, but
Gets
the
up into the
cannon
base. What's up?
The cannon is done, and this one stalker, I think might get out.
I think he should attack with both the
No.
zealots. He doesn't care if it like the cannon is shooting it. He just wants to deny this. I don't even think he needs to actually. The stalker won't even get out. And this game's over. This game is absolutely over, right?
I have no fucking. Do you think I know about PvP, Gemini? Why the fuck are you asking me? Why the fuck are you saying right? Like you want validation from someone who doesn't fucking play this race. What the hell?
Oh my
Yes,
god.
no, I have no
welcome,
fucking
Larimbo. I'm
clue.
so glad that you're here.
No worries. I love you too. It's all banter.
Holy shit, it's a double Stargate. What the fuck? I mean, I guess. I mean,
Is that a
sure.
thing?
He's got no gateways, why not? It's kind of based, actually. He's kind of assuming that it's going to be a proxy Stargate follow-up, but it's actually an in-base Stargate.
I have no fucking clue if this is me. To Stargate is crazy. Stargate Robo better. Shut the hell up, Haven. To Stargate Void Ray is based because I said so. See? That's how you interact with fun. Only toxicity allow here. No good feeling. This is not a feel-good stream. This is a military style stream.
Military style? What does that mean?
Fun fact, I have a friend who thinks that Heaven is the #1 most annoying player in the whole NA to play against. And the friend plays Protoss. So it's PvP, like it's not even like a Zeri player or something. So Heaven, that's what you get for being the #1 most annoying. The rainbow changed. Yes, I changed. Fame got to my head. Before I was a cunt and I was pretending of not being, and now I'm not even pretending. Is Cognite gonna lose the Void Ray? Almost.
I mean, he's going to lose all his probes because there's nothing to kill these adepts anytime soon. Void Rays take forever. Oh, keeps that alive.
It wasn't that bad.
He loses. He's 6 probes behind. I know 1 base versus 1 base, but the next is about to finish for Luton. What do you mean
But
he's fine?
Stargates, though.
He's got 2 Stargates. Oh shit, he's got 2 Stargates.
Like twice as much.
He's got 2 of them.
Twice
On
as
1
much.
base.
Let's do an exercise in counting with the Gemini kids. So 1, how do you say 1 in Korean?
Hana.
Anna. 2,
Do.
2. See? 2 Stargate. Easy. Let's count with J. Do we need the song? Do we need the counting song? Do you even have a counting song in Korea? Do we have like something like
They
that?
probably do. I don't actually know what it is though.
Or is it like a Italian only thing?
No, I mean,
No.
I mean,
Surely.
is there even an American counting, like an English counting song? I don't think. There's like the
Oh,
ABCs,
boy.
but I don't think I ever, like one. Yeah, I never did a counting one.
Wait, let's look it up. Let's look it up instead of watching the game. Counting song.
Zura says he doesn't know about this counting song either. I think this is a little bit cap right now.
No. Wait.
The Rimbo finding out that his mom's way of raising him with numbers was actually
Bro,
just
there are,
something
like,
only his mom did and not the
I'm
entirety of his
literally-
country.
I'm literally gonna link it to Azura, so he fucking knows. This is what I was fucking. Yes. So this is this count up to 10.
What
Like,
is
I've never
this?
seen this. Like I've never seen this.
Dove è andato non si sa. Tra non molto
12 million views, shit.
No favorite. Yeah, I told you. 12 million views. Like I told you. Dude, 3 minutes for counting up until 10. I never said it was an efficient counting song. I just said it was a popular counting song. Gemini is going Mass Phoenix with Great Beacon. Paste. Paste. I thought you were faster than Matt than this. That's not his number. How does it take 3 minutes to learn to count on that? Look, I'm not saying it was a good one. Look, the English song is also 3 minutes long. So
Wait, there's an English one?
Yes, there are several.
It's the same. Is it the same song, just in English, or is it different?
It has 52 million views, bro.
Oh.
It's the same. It's called
Hold
the
up.
Singing Walrus. There's
Let me see
another
this.
one with 72.
The Singing Walrus.
Which goes up to 20. But it's only 2 minutes long. Wait, how does the
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. 7.
Oh my goodness.
3, 2, 1.
What the fuck? Are you even a real elementary teacher? You don't even know the counting songs. What the fuck?
Well, because to be fair, I'm not the people I'm teaching are not at the literal level of learning numbers. I'm way above. My students are way above that. So.
Wait, aren't you like elementary? Or
Yeah, but
remember?
I mean, elementary is like I'm like 4th, 5th, 6th graders. Like it's not. They're English. If they can't get into the place that I'm at, if they can't fucking count in English, that'd be like literally awful. There's another place they would go to for the
Do you
low
understand
level.
that I learned? Do you understand that I learned like the first things in English when I was already like 12?
Yeah,
Right?
but in Italy, I'm assuming they don't teach English mandatorily from like kindergarten, right?
They do.
Oh, they do.
No,
Alright, then you're just a fucking idiot.
Not from
You're just a
kindergarten,
fucking
it's
idiot that never learned how to count in his fucking kindergarten English class.
No, not in kindergarten. From I think now they do even from kindergarten or like the thing like before elementary after kindergarten. Like which we call like maternal school.
Maternal school?
Wait, no, actually, I don't. What's the fucking Italian name for this? I'm trying to. I don't even remember the Italian name for it.
They spent 5 years teaching Lorenzo how to count.
Bravo.
Oh my god. This game is super fucking over, by the way. It's just taken forever for it to happen. Lewin has been making Phoenix.
Asura doesn't fucking know what the fuck he's talking about.
Cognite is in some insane cope right now. I don't even.
Materna, coglione. Azura doesn't fucking scuola materna. Well, fucking Azura doesn't even fucking know. He's even Italian. He's even Italian. I swear to God, fucking Azura is like a fucking someone who pretends to be Italian. I've never like. He doesn't even know. Like maybe he's. No, I'm not. He has never been to scuola materna in his life. He skipped it. He was too smart. He skipped 3 years of school. Somehow doesn't remember it.
Well, to be fair, you were in school for however long and didn't know how to count in English until you were 15.
Because I was born in South Italy, where like the education is shit, bro. Okay, that has nothing to do. Like, I was also very bad at English until I was like 13 or 14, and then I quickly went for like failing the English to having perfect score by reading light novels, and that's how I learned English. I think I've told this story countless times. Anyway, great game. I loved it. I especially loved the number 9 part of the song. It's not what we were talking about anyway. Let's go for the next game. Congratulations to Alton for winning.
Yeah. I'm gonna go head over to the desk to see what they have to think. You get to sit and talk to chat while it happens. So see you later. Hello, desk.
Hi.
How are you guys doing?
Hello. Excellent. I mean, we
Good.
just had such an amazing series. How could we not be doing good?
I know.
Came back. Amazing.
Yeah, Larimbo joining is great. Luton giving me the wrong replay was also great. Yeah, I don't know. This has just been a very interesting series all around. Uncommon, your thoughts specifically about the most crucial points of that first game with the completely failed proxy Stargate into successful
Failed?
proxy
You
Stargate.
see how many probes he got?
Yes, I know.
It's
The
the
first
biggest
part
brain
wasn't, but
build
then
I've
the
ever
second
seen.
part.
I can't wait to do that on ladder and die to 3-gate. Holy shit, it's gonna be great.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what else there's to say about. I don't know. There's not much to say about the series in general, but Mag, you can go ahead and have an attempt at it. What do you think?
I mean, it was two very weird openers that kind of transition into a decently normal game, or at least a game you can play.
Yeah.
But it's crazy. So just a average PvP, you know. This is how all Protoss versus Protoss is.
I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. So a bit unfortunate of a match there, and especially the second game being, kind of over essentially once the gateways died. The unbeatable build strikes yet again. Unfortunate.
It's unbeatable.
Yeah, it just.
Yeah,
I mean,
just
what are you supposed to do? It just you can't win. It's in the name. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, we are going to go on to the next match here, which is going to be Gordhauer versus Lilypad, which surely should be an absolute banger.
I am most excited for this match. So much so.
Yep. Are the Cyclones going to prevail?
I mean, Gorth Cyclones actually get a buff because it's Gorth. Like, they do just slightly more damage. They're a little faster. They build slightly faster. I mean, I don't see how it can be stopped. Also, Gorth is playing Terran, and I don't know if you noticed. Terran's pretty good race.
It's OP. Yeah,
pretty good race.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Terran's busted as hell. I agree. There's nothing that you can say to say otherwise. Mag, Terran player, is he gonna win?
No, I think it's gonna be 1-1.
Cope.
There's surely no way you're gonna lose to Cyclones 2 games in a row.
Oh, that's what you think.
I'm actually predicting 2-1 because Gorth gets a bonus point for being so cool.
Wow. That would be literally impossible, but yeah, I mean, obviously
Have you considered Terran?
What's that?
Have you considered he's playing Terran?
No, yeah, I know. But I mean, yeah, Gort is just very well known for this Cyclone shit, so I mean, I would be just blown away if he does not do this. We've already shown last season that it's hopeless to try and get him to do anything else, so he's basically just going to stick to the same thing. I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever. I'm also kind of expecting it to be a Gort show here with a solid, maybe a solid 2-0. Maybe Lilypad throws in some cheeky stuff to the same way Heroku did to kind of screw with him last time with maybe some Nidus stuff or something. I don't know, but yeah, I don't. I'm not exactly sure if he's going to be able to.
I've definitely heard rumors that Lily's been training with Zyad, and as we saw, Zyad's Terran is unstoppable. So,
well, not his TVZ apparently. Apparently his TVZ is garbage,
Yeah,
but his TVP is insane. So maybe that's not exactly good for Lilypad here. maybe that's a detriment in this match.
On the position, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
anyways,
just ready for the games.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's see who ends up winning.
Amazing.
I'll be with you guys soon. Thank you for your thoughts, and yeah, I'll be back later. Bye. See ya. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Jesus Christ, I really wonder when I'll ever be able to figure out how to cast the thing over to myself. Like, it's so weird. I should I have to think about this. Larambo, are you here?
Yes, I am. I
Great,
just
cool.
want to point out that once again, Azura is like pretending that he didn't fucking forget the names of his own school system and try to like suggest kindergarten instead of maternal school. And like he was just like, oh yeah, there's nothing. And then he just pretend that nothing happened. You see, like he's avoiding. Like try to go on the fucking what the fuck is called. But anyway. I was saying Lilypad versus Gort. I love both of these people. I love Lily a bit more. I actually think I might have been spoiled at least the result of one of the two games. I think.
So then
Because
you're gonna
one
have
of
to
the
do the
two
big boy
players asked
thing.
me.
and not
Yeah, yeah,
tell us that's
I'm not gonna
spoiler.
say. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say.
Well, okay,
anything.
again, because you
Whatever
know
spoiler.
we already had an instance of you spoiling one game already, so just gotta hold your hand a little bit here for the second one.
I accidentally spoiled the time. Look
Yeah.
at this. Look at this dude. How little. Like thing he has. How little faith he has in me.
You're talking about me there?
Yes, of course. Who else could I be talking about? Anyway, let's see.
Your
Lillipad is quite
sentence kind of fiddled out there, but anyways.
it's quite a cheesy zerg. So let's see if she's gonna open with a normal. Oh yeah, 17. Oh boy, oh boy. Here we go again. 17 gas, 17 pull, 18 hatch. This is a good old classic. Well, this is my fault. This is a Lorimbo build. Ta-ta-ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. And this season, like we promised, there's gonna be twice as many Lorimbo builds in the game. So this is the spoiler. Okay, I can say it now because it's already been done. I got asked. I got told that she was gonna play this one of the game. I do not know what happened though, so
Yeah.
I cannot spoil anymore. You see, it was a small spoiler. I just knew that she was gonna do this in one game. And in fact, I didn't even know that she was gonna do this. Like she was talking about ATP. She just asked me for the build order for this, and like if I thought that it was good against someone who scouted early, which like God just did.
Right.
So this, I said yes. So the idea is now you go. I told her, let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I have. You go for a small amount of links, only 6 or 8 or 10 at most. You just pressure and you expand behind, and then you can play whatever the fuck you want. And the Terran is gonna overreact like hell because Terran players have no brain and cannot scout.
I mean, Gort is just gonna make the CC on his high ground though, so it's like, is that the goal?
Yeah,
like
that's
it?
Yeah. The whole point of this build is to make someone lift the CC. If someone goes high ground CC, you don't even have to force a lift. They already did everything by themselves.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense.
You just don't commit that much.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good build, I guess. The Lorimbo build, striking yet again, putting some insane fear into Gort here.
Yeah, Gordon's gonna be completely paranoid about this. First off, like he has to be careful because like Lily's gonna have very quick speed anyway. So like this Reaper might be in a bit of trouble. I don't like the fact that she didn't make the second queen. Going for a quicker third hatch, that's a mistake. You make 2 queens exactly for this reason.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like we're missing a key point in this defense here. I mean, the Reaper is also going to scout the fact that it's not like a follow-up all-in or anything either. Like, there's no virtual or whatever.
She's already very ahead.
No, but I mean, like, Gort made like a bunker and everything, but like, I feel like that's now. I feel like he has the information to know that he can like salvage that and like just
absolutely
get down the ramp.
But is he gonna do it? No, because he's a Terran player. Terran player with the 17 scout are people who don't know how to counter cheeses. That's why the 17 scout. If you knew how to counter cheese and how to scout, you wouldn't need to 17 scout. That's why every mech Terran ever plays 17 scout, because they don't actually understand the game. No, I'm kidding. I love you, God. I have to flame. I have like just like I'm flaming Lily for not fucking getting the queens and now getting 2 queens with an infinite amount of larva floating. What is this? Is this even fucking 4-6? This looks like Diamond 3 from a trees from the side of the Zerg. This is what happens when your builds are too good. People win while playing like this. Despicable. Shameful.
Despicable. I agree.
So see, this 4 minute second CC timing. This is like the whole point of this build is to delay the 4th CC for as much as you can, the second CC landing for as much as you can. And you usually need around 20 links or 16 to do this. But in this case, I took offense to this assertion. I 17 scout the character. Well, why do you 17 scout? Why do you 17 scout? Ask yourself this question, and the answer is because I'm afraid of Zerg cheese. Then shame! Shame on you. Bane nest, 2 gases. This is completely wrong. I've got no fucking clue what the fuck Lily is doing. Way too early gases. She will need to take a 4 to more scouting. This is what happens. My builds are too good. Suffering from success. And yet she's still ahead. Gordon is going for a 2-on-1. Huh?
What are you supposed to do as the follow-up then if this is not going straight into Bane's or whatever?
Like, no. Like, not the Baners is the only right thing.
Oh, okay.
She's supposed to take a 4 way earlier. She's not supposed. Like, look at this gas timing. She took them so early, but she's not using them. At least she's not using them. So she made a mistake, but she realized she fucked up. Or she made 2 mistakes, getting the gas too early and then forgetting about it. And the 2 mistakes somewhat cancel each other out. I can't tell which one it is, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, at this level, it's kind of hard to tell. There's actually no combat shields yet for this push, so this attack...
What do you mean at this level? These people are almost your level, my Gemini.
Yeah, that's pushing it. I'm actually amazed.
Aren't you literally 5K?
Huh?
Aren't you literally 5K? I watched you play and you were 5K.
Yeah, but I mean, that's only because I don't play anymore, so, you know.
Oh, yes.
Cool. Anyways.
Yes. I would be...
I'm amazed that we have no Cyclones out of Gordhauer. He's actually going to play Bio, and I feel like this is a...
complete clown fiesta.
Yeah, but to be fair, the last time he did this, he was playing against Marsbar, and he forgot Combat Shield all the way up until like the 20-minute mark, and was like having a super close game. And the moment Combat Shield finished, he just wipes the floor. So this time, he's actually getting Combat Shield, which honestly makes me a little bit hopeful for him here.
Not looking great for his position though. So we have a cheeser playing macro against a mech player playing bio. It's the battle of the boosted. As we call it.
Which stoppable force is gonna be the harder to do here?
It's the weak force versus the weak defense. Which one wins? I have no fucking clue. We are gonna see. So Lily is shaping up to be in a better position because Gord doesn't have a third CCO location yet. Gord is going for the 2-on-1 follow-up with the tank, but there are a lot of units. Like, this is one thing I like about Lily. I don't know if she did it on purpose or just forgot to make more drones, but she skipped making more drones and she just went 60 drones, a lot of units. If this is intentional, then it's a good play. If this is not intentional, it's still a good play, but it's an accidental good play. This is a shit engage by Lily. This is another shit engage by Lily. Is Gord gonna lose all of his marines? Yes. Great. So, I think the weak defense wins against the weak force, honestly. This was truly big gameplay. By the way, both of these guys are my friends. That's why both Lily and Gort are my friends, and that's why I can flame them a bit harder. But you will be flame anyway. So prepare, because this season, this is the angry Lorimbo.
Oh,
no
God.
more nice Lorimbo.
Oh no.
This is angry Mario. How the fuck do you float 2,000 resources while you're on 60 work? 59, not even 60.
I mean, Gordhauer's floating 1,300 with 46.
She has 2 macro archers. What is the... Okay, would you believe that this is that both of these players are 4-6, 4-7?
No, I wouldn't, which is why we go back to my point of you saying that these are close to my level, and I am, giving you this as the example as to why they aren't. Like,
yeah, you play Protoss, doesn't count.
oh, get the fuck out of here with that garbage. Oh, yeah. You piece of shit. Oh, you play Protoss. Oh, God.
Flaming Protoss in the All Things Protoss League. A strong choice by me. Okay, so this is gonna be an attack from Lily this time. And honestly, Gorta does have quite a number of tanks, but not quite enough to stop this, I think. Very good run by from Lily. This is actually some smart. She's using 2 different control groups. From a cheeser, that's like actually impressive.
I love how everything that Lorimbo was saying about what he's impressed with this game is just like things that are happening that are just completely normal, and he's like, yeah, but Gemini, you right, like what these guys are your level, right? He's using
You know
two
that
control
Hero
groups,
doesn't
like.
use control. Yeah, you know that Hero doesn't use control groups, right?
I mean, he does, but then he doesn't for 80% of the game. So yeah.
Yeah. So control groups is something that you need around Master 2 if you play Derg or Terran, and apparently never if you are Protoss. So I'm just saying, just pointing this out. I'm not implying anything. I'm just pointing out the shop. You see, you know how everyone has a skeleton in their closet. Do you say this? I'm pretty sure you say this in English too, right?
What did you say?
Everyone has a skeleton in their closet. That's
Everyone has a
something that you say,
skeleton in their closet.
Don't say this.
No, I don't think I've ever heard that.
Okay, no, I don't believe. Like, no way. Wait, skeleton in the. Oh yeah, it is a thing. You just ignorant American who doesn't know.
Exactly.
A discreditable or embarrassing fact that someone wishes to keep secret. Skeleton in the closet or in the cupboard.
Yeah, I've never heard that in my life.
Yeah, it is a saying. Gemini just doesn't know. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm not the one who opens the closet. I'm the one who points at the closet and says, I wonder what's there. And that's my approach to Hero and not using control groups. I'm not gonna open the closet. Just gonna point out that there is a closet there.
And that it can be opened, and that what you find inside might be the lack of control groups.
Yes, I'm just pointing out. Other people are the ones opening the closet. Good space.
Holy shit. Alright,
Guess
well.
how many control groups Guru Varus and Cham use? Guru Varus and Cham are not the best Zerg players in the world. They are not even 6k. You realize that? Like, I'm
Guru
just
and
saying.
who? Oh.
Yeah,
wait, Cham? What do you mean Cham's not 6k?
Guru?
What are you talking about?
Do you think Cham is 6k? Like, it's like 5'8", 5'6". Hard stack.
Cham was like taking like games off of like Rogue and shit in WTL when he was playing.
And Eric did too, but Eric won 2-0 against Dark. Does that mean that he's over 6k? No, it's like no, Eric maybe is 6k. Eric is often 6k, but he's often also 5'8". So
yeah, Cham is fucking good. I mean the Guru.
He's like 6'4".
The Guru slam is very validated, and fuck Guru, but yeah, Cham's legit.
Yeah, but it's not Hero. There is still a difference. Like, are you comparing Cham to Hero? Is that a comparison? Like the 20th or 30th best Zerg against the best Protoss in the world?
The best Protoss that is not in the round of 8 of Gamers 8.
Yeah, apparently the best Protoss is now Classic, which beat both Raynor and Zeral. Something about GVP smells fishy to me. It's another 17, 18 this time. No, wait. Is this? No, it was 17, 18. Yeah. I was trying to see if this was 17, 18 or 17, 17, 16, 17, like the Ravager bust. But it's just a macro build. The best Protoss is Classic, and Hero is a scam.
So Lily's not gonna she's just doing a expand and then just
exactly the same.
Literally the whole same build.
Yeah, but it's really good if you react like Gort. Like the whole reason why I started playing this build and I created this particular variation of the build is because of people who 17 scouted. It's because of fuckers like this that I like. This is a build explicitly with the purpose of like getting people who never learned how to properly scout and rely on 17 scouting and high ground CC, low ground CC. Yeah, it's gonna get fucked because you can scout this and you can reactively make more links. That's the whole point of the build.
Interesting. So he's gonna send the initial lings and then see that there's actually a low ground CC, and it's like a guaranteed lift or cancel basically.
No, you cannot cancel it. It's much later, but you just guarantee lift. And if he tries to hold low ground with Marines and a bunker, you just die immediately. You have to lift and you have to go aliens. You can't play it like you played last time. So if like.
Hello, the Rainbow?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
Did your sorry? I thought your mic like cut out mid sentence. What did you?
I just got tired. You don't
Oh.
pay me enough.
I'm always surprised when you stop talking because it never happens. So I'm like, I thought like something was wrong for a second there.
This is a testament to the fact that I alone managed to learn English at the young age of 12 or 13, way beyond what is usually the ripe age for learning languages easily. And I even know more fucking saying in English than a native English speaker such as Gemini. Ignorant American.
Didn't know how to say Shaningas though, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's not my fault. If like English doesn't have proper pronunciation rules. Yeah, this is the point. I just leave. This is a bit too many links, in my opinion. You don't need quite this many links to lift.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a lot of links. Wait, Gort, hello? What the fuck?
Hello, Gort?
What the hell? It was all a bait. He just didn't want the lings to go up the ramp and hit the depots or anything. Just let them keep attacking the CC, you know?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna have to waste a whole bunch more minerals repairing it.
And now Gort is going for Blue Flame and a Cyclone. Now, if Lily goes for my follow-up, which is a Rocholin, Gort is absolutely fucked. Like, it's royally fucked. So, right now, in this position, I like to go 41 drones Rocholin as a follow-up. You're supposed to make a lot of links. You are supposed to make quite less. You're not supposed to use the inject, so you're supposed to make around 16 to 20, and she made 26. So 3 or 4 larvae too much. You don't want to engage here.
Oh, what the hell?
Fuck! Why do you have to see that? Lily, why do I give you my builds if you play them like this? Less links next time, less aggressive. Anyway, as you can see, the timing for putting down the CC is more or less the same. I don't like this. I think Lily's dead.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't have any... The Roach one is only starting just now. I mean, the Lings are trying to run across the map to distract Gort, but, I mean, they're all dying on the way over there, so... Gort is easily going to ignore that and just walk right across the map, and, I mean there's not even any units in production right now. There's 1 Zergly and 2 Queens on the whole map.
Yeah, Lily's completely dead here.
Oh boy, here come the blue flame on the drones. Woo!
With proper control, this was an easy win. What the fuck? She's even going for the right follow-up. She just lost all of her links for no reason.
I mean, even if she didn't lose all the lings, I don't think this... I mean, this is still going to do a crazy amount of damage.
Yeah, if you don't lose all the links and you hold this properly, like if you don't have 25 links, but instead you have only 16, this is easy hold. You're supposed to have like way more queens. She keeps queens. I mean, we have to go over it. Like how you actually play this build, Lily. Art gave me this build originally. Yeah, Art doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah,
Why the fuck are you taking? Why are you fucking taking a Heart's advice over mine? When? Oh my god. Cyclone equals win. GG.
Yeah, that's the real reason this game ended the way it did. Gort, first game, did not make Cyclones, so he loses. Second game, makes them, and he wins. I mean, it's just a fact. There may have only been 1 Cyclone out on the map that whole game, but just the fact that he had that 1 Cyclone, it was just like, you know, it was destined to be. You can't stop Gort when he makes a Cyclone. So yeah, we're gonna go over to the desk. Bye-bye, Larimbo. I'll be back soon. So that way I can talk to these cool people instead. Hello, other cool people.
What a series. Just huge brain builds all around.
True.
I did think that the Lings were going to counter the Hellions, but it turns out that is not how it works.
Especially now when they have Blue Flame. I mean, that was an absolute massacre.
The game was over before Blue Flame.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, like Larimbo was saying, the overmaking of the Lings, the attempted walk up the ramp against a bunch of Hellions was definitely a questionable move. So yeah, that was going to be a bit tough for sure. Mag, what do you think about that first game as we saw Gort not going Cyclones and, you know, tried for something more normal looking? How was his bio, do you think?
It was very bad. Like, just like Tartify on the change and like all these things were off. Like I think, yeah, in one of the fight at least I saw where if he Tartified the chain, probably he would easily win that fight. But the chain was busy shooting at Queens and Marines dying to Banes.
Yeah, I don't think there's much else to say about that series, to be honest. It was very straightforward. That second game was, a little anticlimactic for sure, but it ends up with a 1-1, which means that Waste Management only needs one more map to actually win this whole series. So the next match is going to be Magnath versus Lancer, which is going to be, I hope, just an absolute fucking banger. Because this is just two of the absolute ATP meme legends. It's just like, there's just so much history with these two players. It's incredible. They don't really play each other, but there's so much history just in the actual Discord server itself with these two. So having them playing each other is surely going to be an absolute, what's it called? A slobber knocker? Is that what Kylaris likes to say? So yeah, this is surely going to be very interesting. Do you have any idea, Mag, about these two players, or an idea of what the score will be?
Absolutely not. But I hope Lancer will 2-0 so we can get ace. I guess.
Yeah, that is what needs to happen. Lancer has to 2-0 to get the ace. Otherwise, the Waste Management team will walk away with the victory. Dying Common, what you think?
I wouldn't mind a 2-0, but I do want to go climbing later, so a result that's not a 2-0 would also make me happy. I do want to give a quick shout out to the toilet after the last match, but I just don't see how Magnath is going to lose. He's currently at Gamers 8, and just with all the knowledge and pro players just around him, he's going to absorb it all up, and I just don't see how Lancer's going to win.
Yeah, ignoring the fact that this was played about 5 days before Gamers 8.
I'm completely ignoring that fact. All the matches are live.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like, especially with last season, though, with Magnath seeing how vulnerable Lancer was to cannon rushes, does Magnath not just cannon rush both these games?
He could.
Yeah, he probably will.
Yeah, I don't know if that's actually something he likes to do, though. That's the thing. I don't know if he's actually a cannon rusher or not. But he does like hype up cannon rushers, doesn't he? He's like love cheeses. That was one of the slandered things for him, right? Something about like,
who doesn't love cheese?
I don't. I don't like playing against it.
Crackers?
What?
What do you put on your crackers?
Peanut butter.
Holy shit.
Ground waiting.
It's true. Anyways,
I bet Lorenzo's rolling over right now.
So you guys said this is do you just
I think it's gonna be 1-1.
Really?
Personally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be 2-0 for Magnath.
Close it out with a nice 1-1.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not even sure what Magnath's game looks like right now. I don't even know if I didn't even know he really plays the game anymore, so I don't really know what to expect. So I'm just very curious and interested in see what happens here. So yeah, we're gonna get right into it. Thank you guys for your thoughts. We're gonna head over back to Mr. Lorembo on the desk, and I will also join him because that's how this works. So bye. Cool. Hello, Mr. Lorembo, who I'm now talking to.
Hello, so I have a couple of questions.
Sure.
So, like, how the fuck is Magnath like at the same level as Lancer? How are they in the same thing?
Magnath just barely missed out on the pool above him by like 17 ladder points or something like that.
What's like Magnath's MMR on paper right now?
I have to open the thing. Hold up.
It's like Lancer is like 3-9 and Magnath last time I checked was like 4-7. So
Magnath was 45-73.
45-70, yeah, pretty close to 4-6.
Yep.
And Lancer is what?
Yeah, Lancer's 39.
39.
Yep.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Jamie, how the fuck did you do the pools?
I mean, it's literally, that's the only way it works. Like, there's 50 players, there's 5 pools, 10 per pool.
This is why you don't let American do math or brackets or anything.
What?
This is why. Like,
there's nothing else to do, Lorima. What are you talking about?
I'm just
That's
saying,
why we have the off race rule, but for some reason they did an off race. I don't know why.
Because it's like no, because it's not enough. It's like you need
It's barely not enough.
Yeah, but like by 16.
Yeah. It's barely not
okay,
enough.
I'm gonna go 2-0 for Lancer.
Oh wow.
Oh fuck, sorry. Tell me
Oh.
when you send the invite because I don't get the notification.
Oh,
I was
okay.
watching your stream.
It's fine.
I'm gonna go 2-0 for. I have infinite faith in my boy Lancer.
Wow. That's a very interesting prediction. I'm gonna be honest with you, but
Yeah, because you guys are all pussies. That's why.
okay.
Always going with the safe bets.
That's it.
Anyway, apparently I thought that was Luoli's photo. I still have not watched. Like Luolis keeps saying that there are photos of him. I have no. Sorry, not Alluton keeps saying that there are photos of him out there. I've never fucking seen one. Luolis also keeps saying that Alluton's photo are out there. I also haven't seen one of those. So I'm gonna in my mind that's Alluton. That's what Alluton looks like. But apparently it's a CS:GO Finnish player.
Yeah.
Anyway, in the bottom right we have from Easy Dunk Magnat. Woo!
Are you?
Oh,
you're not doing the. You're not doing the other one. Okay. On the top left, playing for Hype One, the Hyper One clan. It is Lancer. Woo.
We are losing viewers faster. Quick, start screaming more.
We lost like one viewer. What the
Lancer-
fuck?
Yeah, Lancer too scared of cannon going for 12 pull.
Is 12 pull even good against cannon rushes?
Depends which one.
Yeah, if you're doing like the print F shit,
5K,
definitely not.
No, if you're below 5k, yes, because people don't know how to cannon rush it.
Mm.
If you're playing an actual cannon rusher, 12 pull is a death sentence,
Yeah,
unless
yeah.
you pull a lot of drones though. It's a good blind counter if you pull a lot of drones. I've been a good cannon rusher, but if you're playing print F and just 12 pull, it's a loss.
True.
You know what? You know what's my best blind counter to cannon rushes nowadays?
What?
12 pull, 14 gas, 14 gas.
And then like straight Ravager?
And then you
Or?
rush. Yeah, it's the fastest Ravager you can have.
Shit. It just totally fucks it.
Well, it's actually like I've lost and won games because cannon rush is so unbelievably like cannon rusher are so unbelievably good at what they do. But it's super, like against bad cannon rusher is like easy win. But if you're playing against Printf or Bonan specifically, there are so many tricks up the slate that you might still get fucked.
Yeah.
There's a reason why Bonan got 5-7, even though literally everyone knows his cannon rushing.
Well, I mean, yeah,
I think
Printf
Bonan is
also
the
got
best
really high with it.
Yeah, but I think Bonan right now is the best cannon rusher in the world.
Oh, really?
With the exception, maybe, yeah, it's like not even closer. Like no one is nearly as hard to play as him. Printf is easier, way easier. In my opinion, at least.
Well, this game, no cannon rush, but it is a 12 pull.
Yeah, it wasn't
And-
great. He's already behind, in my opinion.
Who?
I like
Lancer?
the quick. Yeah, Lancer is already behind. He like did nothing with the 12 pull.
Yeah, Magnath is going
Only
for the
got-
double gate defense, and it's like he didn't even touch any of the. He didn't even touch the gateways or anything.
Yeah,
just
these are a shit map for 12 pull because like the wall is not good. It's too short, so you can just defend both gates with zealots. But like if you are with this wall in particular, you could have actually gotten a gate if you had split 3 and 3 and started attacking the gateway on the left of the gateway on the left, and then you split the other links on the top, and now he cannot defend it because if the what's it called, zealot goes out, he just gets boxed in. Well, anyway, he's doing a normal counter attack. This is actually quite dangerous, but Magnat is doing it incorrectly. Now Lancer should split his workers, but he uses the link, but it's not gonna do. But it doesn't matter because Magnat is not actually paying attention to the adept. Let's see.
well, he gets 2 drones, and then should get
Start attacking
out.
his own spawn pulling. Spawn pull. Does he get caught? There are already links attacking. Oof. What the fuck is that adept? No clue. Backwards.
I mean, that was not great for Magnath for sure. I mean, he loses
This
the
was actually
adept,
yeah,
both
but
the
the biggest
zelts.
problem was that Magnat wasn't actually properly macroing behind. Also, he had 5 in an assimilator and 2 in the other one for some reason.
4.5, man.
Gref has better probe control than Bonan, I feel like, but in general Bonan is better. Probe Scout 2-0 just. Yeah, but that doesn't matter, because like Jest was not blind countering. Like Bonan 3-0 trigger and he was blind countering. Like it's not even close. I played against both. It's not even close. And like ZVP is Bonan's worst matchup. But apparently he has a 58% win rate in PvT cannon rushing. Ask him how the fuck that's possible. According to him, all Terrans are so dumb that they don't know how to properly order cannon rush, even though they're Terrans.
And then he lost to Lambdoi in the Zelly tournament. Remember that?
Yeah. What was he doing there? Wasn't he playing off race there?
No, he cannon rushed. But he just failed at it.
Oh yeah, he played against a very bad player and lost, didn't he?
Yeah, Lambdoi. Yeah, Lambdoi.
Yeah. Fucking goober. That's Bonan being a goober. But it's actually, like when he plays serious, it's really good. No joke. Anyway, these two adepts are doing a lot of damage because Lancer is not on position. And the Oracle also killed a queen. It's never supposed to happen.
Yeah, the other thing is that Lancer actually didn't really remake any Lings after the initial ones died trying to defend the initial couple attacks. So
I mean, I do that too. I like it.
Okay.
That's
Fucking
part
Zerg
of
players,
the plan.
man.
Yeah, that's part of the plan. I feel like Magnat is still behind. Like this not been impressive from Magnat up until this point. I don't like the way he macroed. No offense. Well, he cannot be offended. He's not here. He's actually busy in real life casting in Riyadh. Also, shout out to Magnat for telling me what the fuck happened the other game. Why we had a 45-minute technical pause.
Was there a 45-minute tech pause? Are you serious?
Yeah,
Holy
because
shit.
our computer, what's the word, started to fire.
What? Like actually caught on fire?
Yeah, caught on fire, yeah. Solar's PC apparently.
What the fuck?
No clue what. Yeah, but these two adepts are just doing too much damage. Did he skip link speed? Ooh, I'm not sure about this.
Oh, the sick surround on the adepts, but one of them does shade through. Where did it go?
Just
Where did that thing go?
so many links and so many lost drones. This is not great. Not great. I liked it, like, both of these players are not impressing me right now.
It's pool 3, man.
Yeah, computer caught on fire. Yeah, exactly. It literally caught on fire. It's going +1 melee and speed at the same time. Half the roach speed.
Oh my god, the 2-stalker recall against the slow lings, it's sick. Saves the stalkers, what a play.
What the fuck am I watching? What is this? Okay, you know how I was complaining about Magnat by being way higher than Lancer?
Yeah.
I mean, he's showing it with the adept control, but holy fuck does this... Why is he floating 3k? What the fuck is going on here?
I mean, these adepts are literally just winning in the game. Every other move has been not that great. The oracles are doing a lot of work as well. That's like the 3rd queen they've killed at this point, 4th. So the oracle and adept harass has been absolutely on point for Magnath, but yeah, I mean, he's floating a lot of money still. Taking the 4th base in a very... he's taking the forward 4th base, which is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a Protoss do this, especially when the other players also made the forward 4th base. These players are going to be like right next to each other, essentially. It's like they're going to be... it's like they're on a fastest map.
I don't think you should fucking take that fort, but it doesn't matter because it's so ahead. It's impossible for Magna to lose here. And after I say that, he's gonna suicide all of his stalkers or something. Come on, like it's really hard to fuck this up now.
No, I agree. I mean, this stalker count isn't exactly high yet, though, and there's a good amount of units here for Lancer, but he does actually see the stasis ward. Actually, a nice little oh, never mind. He saw it, tried to micro against it, and then said, ah, fuck it, I don't care, and just aimed all his shit anyway. Gets all of his lings stuck, and that's gonna be the only thing that really was gonna keep him alive versus this stalker ball. So now the rest of these Roaches and Ravagers can't really do that much, and yeah, I think this is gonna snowball. Things finally coming out. Reinforcing ones as well. I mean, Magnath is right next to his fast warp and pylon at this 4th base, so he doesn't even need. What the fuck, he recalls?
What? Why? Why are you floating 3k? And why are you not getting punished? Oh my god, Protoss players.
Yeah, that was I'm not sure on that recall there.
Psycho recall. I agree. Also losing all of the links to Stalkers on the other side.
Yeah, this is not looking that good for Lancer. Not gonna sugarcoat it here. He's gonna lose the 4th base to the Stalkers as well. Get supply blocked from that.
You say, oh, this is not looking that good. I'm not sugarcoating it. No sugarcoating would be this game is fucking over and has been over for 10 minutes.
It's been over for 10 minutes. It's 19 seconds is when the game was decided.
Yes, it was even before that when you put a fucking 4-6 player against a 3-9 and called it, yes, these are clearly the same pool.
Hey man.
American math.
Hey, go ahead and redo the pools to make it so every single pool is perfectly skilled in every single matchup. I dare you. I'll give you. I'll actually pay you money for it.
Just make more pools.
How many pools? Then no one plays, bro. What?
6 pools.
Yeah, and then I have to fucking get even more. Less people have to play at that point, then, because then I have to manage 6 pools through 3 matches each. They're gonna people are gonna play like 1-2 games.
Yeah, it's called do your job.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Rainbow 1-6, 10 overlords. Yeah, 0-18 the game ended when Maga decided to place down his first Paradenat through a cringe Lorimbo. What do you mean cringe Lorimbo?
Anyways, I feel like this should have been.
Who's Gemini DTX?
Yeah, that's the other Gemini. Yeah.
That's not you.
No,
wait a second.
That guy's signed up for. He signed up for the AT the team league too this time. But no, yeah, he's been around for a while. It's the memes have been there every now and then. It's pretty funny. I invited you, by the way.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I told you I don't get the notification. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's weird.
So.
Anyways. But yeah, I feel like
the game is already over. Like it's like this just for score, right?
Yes.
I can't believe the Goobers are gonna lose. I am a personal big fan of the Goobers. So I like the team. They're all my friends. Well, everyone is my friend, honestly, here in these matches. So I can't really be too partisan here. Okay, now I don't care. Just beat him, Lancer. Just play 17-16 or something. Get the Magnet out the fuck out.
Yeah.
Why won't you cheese? Why won't you cheese when you're playing against someone who's higher Mamar?
Well, he tried it the first game. He got absolutely blasted.
That's what 12 pull is not a cheese. You call 12 pull a cheese. You might as well call like I don't know, going core before Nexus a cheese or going Glaive Adept a cheese. How the fuck is 12 pull a cheese?
Imagine that. You make a fucking spawning pool the earliest you possibly can, and it's not a cheese. Fucking Zerg, man, it's insane.
Yeah.
Fucking
you know what
Zerg,
a cheese. Bro, if I want to play a cheese with 12 pull, I proxy a hatch with it.
Unbelievable, dude. You can do whatever the fuck you want as Zerg. There's no cheeses as Zerg. Everything's a macro build. You can macro to anything. It's amazing.
Yeah. Like, imagine calling 12 pull a macro build, but Glaive Adept Glaive Adept is somehow a macro build too. Yes. I love when I have a powerful attack at 4 minutes that's really hard to stop, and I'm macroing behind it. The joy of being Protoss. And then I complain that the build is not viable despite it winning every time it gets played. But never wins, they say. Okay, Magnet is late on his Nexus. Oh, score before gate. Is this a cheese too? Wow, everyone is such a cheese.
No, he saw the early pool, so he's scared. He doesn't know what to do, so he's making a cyber first for some reason.
You don't need a cyber.
I know. I'm just saying what's happening because I don't know what Magnet's doing. He's just afraid of a slightly early pool.
No, 12 pool is not a 12 pool is a macro build. It's also a shit build, but it is like non-ironically a macro build.
I know,
You
but
make 8 units.
it's just so funny to me that literally the earliest possible aggression from a Zerg player is a macro build. Like, come on, like let's be
I
honest
know,
here.
like,
That's fucking
because,
stupid,
like,
bro. I
because
remember
you
when
want
you
to
used to be
actually have
able to
full
make a
aggression.
fucking pool that fast, and if you lost, you actually lost instead just transition out of it. Like, come on.
Yeah, I remember when 12 pool actually took more than alpha brain cell to hold. So never. Because 12 pool was never good. It's a fucking shitty build that puts you behind. Like you think I wouldn't play if I thought it was good. It's like it's fucking awful. To be honest, it's still better than 16 pool, which is like actually trolling. So
We gotta go back to 4 pools, man. Just kill all the workers.
we gotta go back to the time where it actually took any scouting and knowledge from the Protoss to actually defend a cheese instead of just out defending everything with the same 3 openings. Right.
Yeah. Because it's so easy to just get into the Zerg's base when they have queens and lings with speed early. And it's like, yeah, well, how do we know what they're doing? I don't know. They just killed my scouts all the time.
Why
We
the fuck
can't
are
know.
people calling me Lambo? No, I'm saying that you can play a normal opener against every cheese. 12 pool is not a cheese. I literally just stated it. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's not hard. He said you can play 2 or 3 different variations of the same opening. The only variation that you need is getting an earlier gate. If you're playing against 12 pool or 13-12, well, 13-12 is the only cheese that you need that against. Lambo, Lorimbo, tomato, yeah.
Alright, Magnath tried to do some Adept and Oracle pressure, and it didn't do anything.
I said the same 2 or 3 openings. Are you guys like, okay, I am now convinced that the average Protoss player who also speaks English has like an understanding problem. Do you need, like, you literally just either go normal? Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, because chat has no fucking clue what they're talking about with their shitty opinions. Oh yes, I have like, well, how many openings do you do as Protoss?
Me?
You do 3. Yeah, that's it. You don't actually need to make any decision. You can counter every Zerg cheese with the same 2 or 3 openings. It's exactly what I fucking said.
Doesn't Zerg only do the same fucking build every time, except for you because you cheese, so like you actually have different builds, but every other Zerg just does the same thing? Like they have one build?
Sorry, what? I didn't hear what you said. It's not like I don't agree. I just didn't hear. Can
Like
you say it again?
every macro Zerg they basically just play the same fucking build. Like it's
Yeah, I agree.
they have one build essentially, so
Yeah. Well, the thing is, macro Zerg doesn't really have. Well, it depends on what you define as a build. Because you don't really have a lot of choice when you play macro Zerg until at, let's say, 4 or 5 minutes in, where you actually choose the first text.
yeah, it's
But
very
before
fun.
that, it's basically, yeah, it's not great.
It's very fun when
To be honest,
one build
recently
defends
it's
everything we do. It's very cool.
Yeah, it's called macro. Also, you have to significantly change your playstyle if you're playing against cheese. If I'm getting cannon rush, I can't just pretend it's not there or open with one of my 2 or 3 macro openings. If I'm getting proxy gated, same. I have to invest
Yeah,
a significant
you have
amount
to invest
of my...
in slightly more queens, right?
Yeah, because you can defend cannon rush with queen. Like, oh my god, why am I even trying to talk with Protoss player about cheese?
Cause I wasn't talking about cannon rushes. I was talking about like other builds, but anyways.
Which cheese can you defend with queens?
Huh?
Which cheese? Can you name one cheese that's defendable with queens? One cheese that's
It was a
defendable with
joke.
queens.
It was a joke.
No, I'm talking with Haluton.
Oh,
You
okay.
can't fucking name like there is no cheese that you defend with queens. You defend like only macro games you defend with pins. Proxy Oracle, Proxy Voidra, yeah, Proxy Oracle. You
Dude.
defend with pins.
Larimbo was so right. This is just the mad Larimbo, the angry Larimbo season. My God.
Yes.
This,
Anyway,
this is
like,
ATP season
literally
2.
Nothing has happened this game. This is why you should
Larimbo
play
strikes
macro.
back.
That's
Holy-
not a proto Solin thing. Also, you don't defend Herbat Solins. Not all the Herbat Solin can be defended with pure queens. Even though a lot of them can. That is true. Thank God. Thank God.
Thank God. Thank
Yeah,
God I
but
don't have to
then
make
again,
units.
that's one of the things where you're like, I defend perfectly. It doesn't matter anyway because I'm not actually ahead. My opponent just goes mech from that, and then I have to play against mech. Good luck. The Lorimbo show fate ATP. Yes. Is there anything actually happening here interesting? Cast, Gemini. Do your job. Go on.
12
Let me
probes
hear
died,
about
or
this
12
game.
drones died to some adepts and oracles apparently. I don't remember when that happened, but it did. Cause that was
Yeah, that's the average GVP.
that's the yeah.
That's my
12
average
drones
GVP.
die, and he's still got 76 of them, no problem. Magnet's on 80 though, which is kind of insane.
Yeah. Like, what do you mean? Like, he just stated 76, but the other guy literally has more. Like, he's like, saying, wow, 12 workers died, he still has 30. I'm on 65, but he still has 30, that's impressive. What the fuck are you talking about? The Protoss has more workers than the Zerg.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what Lanza was
Idling Bane is not
attempting
sus.
here.
No, this is like more or less standard actually. I don't think it is sus.
I haven't
I
seen
don't
the Hydra
like it.
Bane shit in a long time, like I feel like it's mostly like roach bait and shit still, right?
Yeah, at the start when Hero Style was first came to popularity, people played the Hydra, Link Bane Hydra against it, because we thought that was the optimal way, and then we just realized that Hydras are shit. Even after the patch, they're still shit, so we just might as well play Link Bane Roach, which is like still superior. But you can still play Link Bane Hydra. It's like not great, in my opinion, but because exactly Storm, by the way, like this is exactly the worst case scenario for it.
I mean, there's
Colossi are
only-
also very annoying.
There's only one storm though. All of the Templar
Yeah,
are about to die to
oh.
Banelings.
Oh, all of the Bane.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, that was awesome.
Battery is strong. Battery is still strong. Did he actually get any probes? 4 probes.
Yeah, not many, sadly.
Can you
But-
teach me how to play Hero versus Ling Hydra? I mean, really? You struggle more against Ling Hydra than Ling Roach. You should be the opposite. Like Ling Roach is superior, that's why people play it. You basically have to transition, like, the moment you see Hydras, you have to quickly transition and, like, be careful. About specifically Larker timings are the one thing you should worry about. You just play slightly more defensive once the Hydras are out. And then you transition out of it. And you can transition out of in a bunch of things. Archons are not great. Storm is fine, Colossi are fine. You can even go straight into Skytos. Hydras wall cover. What? Hydras have the same speed than Roaches. And
Wait,
they have
what?
like 2 range. Yeah. Fast Hydras have the same speed as Roaches now.
You kidding me?
Even slightly. Yeah.
What the
Didn't know.
hell? I never knew roaches were
Hydras
so
are slow.
fucking fast.
It's more like Hydras are slow. Obviously, I'm talking with speed. Both units with speed.
True.
Both
Alright,
well.
Lander's trying something here, but I mean,
Yeah, this-
I've never seen a fucking Protoss with so many cannons and batteries on so few bases.
Like, this is kind of the problem with Lingbane Hydra. You can have one shot. You have one very powerful attack, but if your opponent just knows how to play against it and just plays slightly more defensive, it's not that, like, it doesn't transition as well. You can go into Larkers and, like, Magrat is gonna struggle because he's not transitioning at all. He's just making more cannons and floating a lot. Like, you could put down triple target here and it would be completely legitimate. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's not trying to go for the Stargate transition already. I mean, he's in an insane spot economically. His 5th base also is very late, I think. He really should have tried to get that much earlier. Apparently, apparently a Baneling run by finally got through the defenses and killed a lot of pros, but he's still on 80 fucking 3 somehow. Magnat thinks he's a Zerg player with this probe count. This is crazy.
I don't like the way Magnat is playing this at all. To be fair, like, I just don't like the fact that he's not spending. I don't like the way he's stacking up. Why the fuck are you going double Immortal against Lingbane Hydra? Like, come on, people are gonna tell me, oh yes, it's so hard to play Lingbane against Lingbane Hydra, and then they're playing this shit. I guess Immortals are not bad against Larkers, but like, that's like the most convoluted way of countering Larkers I've ever seen.
No, yeah, I mean, if Magnath literally just like went right into carriers after defending that initial Hydra attack, like he would have like 6+ carriers right now and would just be rolling over this attack. I mean, he's still kind of rolling over it, but he would be doing it in a much more one-sided fashion, I think.
Yeah. I mean,
Lanzer also chose like the most fortified place to attack into. Like, I don't know why he keeps attacking into this 4th base. Like, the 3rd has maybe a little less cannons. Honestly, I don't know. There's a lot of cannons everywhere, actually. I can't believe how many fucking cannons that Magnath is making this game.
if you find yourself behind against Lingbane Hydra while playing Elo style, it might be because you're playing it like you're not macroing well enough behind it. Or like you're not playing well enough. Because you should, like, that shouldn't happen. This is so bad. What the fuck am I looking at? Why is he there?
Yeah, he tried to do like a weird, I don't know, it's like a counter harass, but it had a storm in it too for some reason. I don't know. It's kind of a weird push. I don't understand why. He's even going for Robobay for disruptors. I don't know why he doesn't want to just go into carriers at this point. He already has a Stargate. He opened Stargate.
You can put 2 more Stargate easily. Like, you have so much money too. He still has a lot of money.
Yeah, Magnath is choosing the hard way to end this game instead of just
I mean, this still
it.
works. Like, but I would have liked him to go Disruptor earlier at this point. I don't know why the fuck he got 4 Immortals. I mean, they do work against Larkers, but that's a weird, like, Disruptors also work against Larkers. They are much better against the Hydras.
He's still got a shit ton of Blink Stalkers as well for this army composition. He blinks forward as well. I mean, there's not much actually here to defend against that, so it's a pretty good blink. But the amount of Stalkers he has versus a Lurker composition is is an interesting decision in my opinion. But
Magna didn't play for a month, lost 20 games in a row on ladder and then submitted MMR. I agree. I agree, but you shouldn't be saying that because the guy is in your team, Aluton. You realize that, right?
Isn't Aluton one of those people? No, Aluton plays a lot, doesn't he?
Who?
Aluton.
No, he doesn't play that much.
Okay, so he is one of those guys.
No, he's not one of those guys. He does play every season as far as I know.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not the last 2 or 3, but there was a while where I met him quite often.
Who won? Who's got the winning record?
I think I do.
Holy shit, this
Except
fucking
the
Ling
last
runway.
time, the last time we did the blind counter, he got told the build I was doing by me, so just saying. On the, like actually fucking cheating in a charity tournament. He got forgiven though. He paid for a forgiveness. Yeah, this Ling Rambai doesn't work when there are 4 cannons in every base.
He literally just suicided like 50 Lings and killed 1 cannon.
Yeah, but he got well, he didn't get the Nexus for some reason, but he could have gotten like the base at the same time, so it's not that bad.
Yeah.
If you think about it, losing 50 Lings for a base, okay.
Well, now he just loses all the lurkers, so
Oh, he goes back! Goes back!
Wait,
almost
but I
saved
can get the...
Larker.
No! Yeah. That is, These are some bad plays, I'm not gonna lie, out of Lancer here. This is a... Not looking too good.
Almost like the guy's 3-9.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not gonna play my 3-9 guy for losing to Momo who has been 4-7 for most of his life. What the fuck is Magna doing though?
The sickest storms, Tasteless, holy shit. Oh, those ones are good though.
Smallest Protoss bank.
There's the G. What, the recall at the end? What the hell was that? That was a misclick, right?
BM recall. No, it was a BM recall, 100%.
Holy shit.
Magna, so BM. Disappointed, shaking my head. The Goobers lose their first match.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of a steamroll as well. A 5-1 score. Waste management, cleaning up the garbage it seems with their terrible logo. They're doing a good job so far. Yeah, I mean that was an unfortunate. It was going to be a difficult match for Lancer no matter what. I'm wondering if I should lower the off-race MMR to 600 instead of 700 to account for some of these matches. But
yeah, I mean, that could be. You could also like do 700 at the highest and 600 below.
yeah, so like my rule actually says like 600 is like up to them to decide, and then 700 is enforced. So
yeah, but like stuff like, oh yeah, I'm only
Yeah,
600. I'm only 697.
Yeah.
It's like kind of meh.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do it at 600. Make them off race first game with 6 and both games with 7. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I'm gonna think about the off race rule a little bit.
Also, by the way, fucking what's his name? Ezarel got hit by a car. Are you okay, Ezarel?
Yes, that did happen.
I remember that I saw it today.
Yeah, he's just relaxing now, so hopefully he can heal up quickly. But yeah, that was kind of a whack thing that just randomly happened. But yeah, it did. But anyways, fuck him, by the way. No, I'm just kidding. Continuing on here, as we are now done with the first matches here. Congratulations to Waste Management for their 5-1 victory here. Larimbo, thank you for surprisingly coming on to join us with the late cast here, but that's fine. But yeah, I'm going to go over to the analyst desk to get their thoughts, and then I'm going to kind of close it off. So, any final words, Larimbo?
I love all of you guys. Protoss is overpowered. Terran is even more overpowered. If I had to choose, please eliminate Terran from the game. But I love all of you except Terran players. Bye bye, guys.
Awesome. Thank you, Larimbo. I will see you later. And I will join the others on the analyst desk. Hello, my friends. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Wonderful.
I have two very important thoughts before we start talking about the matches. For one, Ezreal never let me know. Is the car okay?
Oh, shit.
And for two, it does kind of feel like Waste Management put all their points into gameplay instead of their logo as someone who's currently playing Baldur's Gate 3 while I do this.
Yeah, that was definite, just an absolute stop by them, to be honest. I'm actually kind of surprised it was so one-sided. It was unfortunate that they didn't really find any effort to make a logo, but, you know, I guess they are focused on actually winning, so that's one thing.
That's a powerful strategy.
Agreed. Mag, did you have any thoughts about that series, or any closing thoughts in general about the games today?
Well, not really. Just like they were just seemed like the better team overall, and the better players. And yeah, I don't know. I just think that was what happened.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting as well, just as the team league goes on, because there's going to be like different matchups for different weeks and whatever. So different pools will play on different weeks. So it's there's possibilities there's better matchups for them, or against them, I should say, in the future. So that was like with my team last season, where like we were losing quite a bit at first, but then we played the first place team, but then our pool matchups were so good that we just won anyway. So like that really totally flipped the standings. So like it's very possible for some of the teams that start off good to still end up losing matches because the rest of the team still has to play. So
yeah, but my team has me. Have you considered that? How are we supposed to win?
That's a massive ill, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very good point, not gonna lie. Thank you for being the
Look,
the
someone has to
punching
be the
bag,
sacrificial
I guess.
lamb.
Yeah, the sacrificial lamb, punching bag, the can that we have to recycle, so we step on it to throw it into the recycling bin, whatever. Yeah, very
Look,
good.
I'm just here to give money out.
That's awesome. Yes, thank
great,
you for sponsoring the whole thing as well. By the way,
Yeah, no problem.
you
I mean,
Frogos as well for chipping in, and then I also put in a little
I
bit.
waste a lot of time at work in the ATP Discord, so it's only fair that I throw a little bit of cash.
Well, yeah, that's gonna pretty much be it for this day of the first ATP Team League for Season 2. Mag and Dynecom, thank you guys for joining me here on the amazing analyst desk. Do you guys have any final closing words? Mag, you first.
Thanks for having me, and I will come back tomorrow by winning.
Nice. Strong words. Dynecom?
That is strong. I do appreciate you inviting us here today, and I am reminded, at least by that last series, I haven't thought of it in a while, but do you remember the coffin dance meme?
Yes, yes.
It was, that's pretty much was in my head the entire 2 matches.
Nice. I actually have a coffin dance scene on my OBS. Actually, no, I think it got deleted, but I do have that. I have like a...
It's a shame you didn't play that instead of the match.
No, I actually forgot about that. I should make that up again on this and use that. That'd be very funny. But, yeah, that was definitely a bit of a dumpster, but, well. We had a couple close games. It was all good. Thank you guys for joining me. I will see you guys later.
Later.
Bye.
Alright, and that will be it for today. Waste Management takes it 5-1 over the Goobers, and Samsung Universe took it 4-2 over Weeb Shuttle. That'll be it for day 1 of the All Things Protoss Team League Season 2. Day 2 is tomorrow, starting at the same time, but it's only one match. It is going to be Galactic Pizza versus Ninjas in Pink Pajamas. So that will be tomorrow. Hope you guys will join me at the same time, same place. And yeah, that's going to be that. Thank you all for watching.